Let's see here. Is it working? It's working. Okay. So, haven't streamed in almost a year, but dude, we are going to fix the Chicago White Sox, and they are a mess. We're in the off season heading into 2025. This is going to be maybe year one. We're going to see if we can get through year one of this franchise here in this stream. Not sure how it's going to happen. I got like 3 to 4 hours to play with right now. A few stipulations. I want this to be kind of realistic. We have, full discretion, we have $161 million to play with this offseason. Problem is, nobody wants to play for the Chicago White Sox right now. I mean, Juan Soto's out in the market, according to this, I think. I don't know which roster I have downloaded, forgot. But we're not going to do anything crazy, unrealistic. Same thing for trades. We're not going to be sending, like, I don't know, if we, let's say we brought back Clevenger, Brebbia, and Slater, put them into trade and search for prospects, and the Baltimore Orioles were offering up Jackson Holiday. Not going to do that. That is crazy. By the way, these are our exclusive free agents. Clevenger, Brebbia, Slater. I don't think I'm going to bring any of them back. Mike Clevenger's old, of course. I don't want to give him money. 34 years old. Brebbia declining rather quickly. Not going to bring him back. Austin Slater, not going to bring him back. 32 years old. Chad Kuhl, might bring him back because we need some bullpen arms. He's improving. It's not going to be that much money. 5 years, 3.3 mil. Let's just, give him 2 years, man. 2 years. Let's see how that works. Corey Knebel, D potential, really? He's only 33. Actually, has he pitched at all lately? I don't even know, but he's not going to come back. Martin Maldonado, not going to bring him back. Dominic Leone, not going to bring him back as well. And let's just go see what's out on the free agent market. Chad Kuhl probably signed. He didn't yet. Whatever. It'd be awfully cool if he did. LOL. Get used to those puns. Get used to those puns. So 40 man. I don't know why Yohan Makata is not on the 40 man, but we're gonna get him on the 40 man. That's the since it is the off season, we're just gonna start with the off season. So this may be a little bit boring, but we're gonna see what we can do free agency wise. I think we might just get some decent aging vets to fill out some stop gaps and just trade them if they have any value at the deadline, or maybe even before the deadline. Actually, maybe before we go over the 40 man, we should probably just take a look at the roster. The top 5 starting pitchers, pretty rough. I mean, Drew Thorpe, he's got a little bit of promise. I don't think his ceiling is very high. Davis Martin, I don't even know who that is, if we're being honest. Noah Schultz got him from the Angels. Mason Adam, and we're going to keep him in AAA. We're going to keep him in the minors. I don't want to stunt his growth whatsoever. Mason Adams, don't really know who he is, to be honest. Chris Flexen and Nick Nastrini, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Jairo Iriarte, I know he's one of the White Sox top prospects. He did pitch in our simulation last year. I had to sim through 2024 to get to the offseason, so he was up in the bigs. Did not do well. I think we're going to start him off at AAA to start the year. Any more prospects we are looking at? Justin Dunn, 29 years old, former top prospect. I don't know how relevant he's going to be. We have Brian Blair, Jeffrey Bako, B potential. I'm not really too worried about C potential guys too much. Estevan Polanco, I think we got him in our auto draft. When I simulated the season, I let the computer do the draft. There we go. Those are the words. And let's see who, okay, these are who we signed. Brian Blair, that's who we got in the draft. I forgot what potential he was, but we'll figure it out. Tommy Martin, starting pitcher. Jeffrey Bako, Estevan Polanco, who just went over, B potential starting pitcher, and Rafael Polanco, relief pitcher. So not a crazy deep draft class. And let's just get through some of these tendering contracts. I'm just going to go through this real quick. And if we have guys that maybe we want on a longer term stay, maybe we'll offer them a couple more years. Dominic Fletcher, his potential went up to B. Looks like he's progressing quite a bit. I might just go ahead and give him maybe like he wants a 5-year, $8 million total deal. That is absolutely crazy. We'll settle for 3 years, 4 million. And I know this part's not realistic, but for the salaries and the contracts for players who are not like major league type guys or huge stars, I'm not going to try to be super realistic. I don't think you can go up past like 40 mil a year for a lot of guys. So it's not going to be realistic in that sense, but trades and the players we get via free agency, I'm going to try to make that, pretty real, hopefully kind of realistic. Drew Thorpe, we're just going to renew his contract. I don't really have high hopes in the guy. Colson Montgomery. I guess we should go through the rest of the roster, shouldn't we? We went over the starting pitchers and that's it. Relief pitchers. Our bullpen is absolutely irrelevant. Our second highest guy is Justin Anderson, D potential. Steven Wilson are up at the top bullpen. We got Bryce Wilson, who, he's had some decent years. Lakin Sr., Matt Foster, D potential. Tuki Toussaint. Looks like we have the quad A team from the Atlanta Braves. David Garcia, B potential, 25 years old. I mean, it's the White Sox. We got really not much to look forward to. Eric Adler's our only closer. C potential, 61 overall. That's not going to cut it. Kyle Teal is a decent prospect. We got him from the Garrett Crochet trade. Corey Lee, he's going to be a stopgap. I think we're going to start Kyle Teal out in AAA. I know he's on the 40-man, but we're going to start him out in AAA. We got Edgar Cuero, switch hitter brought over from the Angels, I believe, if I'm correct. Going to start him off in AA. They are quite a bit away. Kyle Teal looks like he's going to be a little bit better fielder. Edgar Cuero is a switch hitter, though. Got that going for us. And by the way, if you're watching this after it had aired, let me know how the volume sounds right now with my voice and the music. And then once you see me play a game, let me know how the volume is with all three: game, sound, music, my voice. Let me know. Jared Walsh is going to be in the bigs probably. We have Andrew Vaughn, who's wildly still has a potential. I might just, he's been so bad. I think I'm going to start him in AAA. Unless I think that was the last option, so he might get claimed. And if so, I'm going to see if I can revert the claim. And if not, well, then I just messed up and I'm a horrible manager. Miguel Vargas brought over from the Dodgers. I forgot. Ooh, was that I forgot who they traded to get him. I don't remember. Someone let me know. And Nicky Lopez, Braves legend. Nick Maton, Wilmer Defoe. My God, this is just rough. Moncada, he has 1 year left on his deal. He's going to be up in the majors. I think we're absolutely going to trade him, depending on what he does. He's 29 years old. I think by the time we're good, he's not really going to picture with the team. Brian Ramos, he's a decent prospect. I guess starting him at AAA or AA might be the move. I might just put some really, really bad people in AAA and just start the guys we care about who are kind of low level, maybe in the 60s overall. Put them in AA so they can maybe progress a little bit quicker, if that makes sense. Colson Montgomery, top shortstop prospect, maybe the top prospect or in the organization, according to MLB The Show. That's basically it. Brooks Baldwin, Braden Shoemake, Braves legend. Mike Tauchman in left field. Corey Julks, Andrew Benintendi. This dude's contract is going to wreck us. 15 mil over the next 3 years. Probably the worst contract in the highest contract in Chicago White Sox history is also going to end up being the worst contract in Chicago White Sox history, probably. I know he hit 20 bombs last year, which is kind of just nuts. But at least I think he did. Let me know. I don't remember. But Luis Robert Jr., I tried to fix his contract so that it kind of reflected what he has in real life. He has 2 team options in 2026 and 2027, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not really sure. But I think this is a player we're going to try to build around. So after those 2 years, we might extend him. Or if we're still... Or we might just try to sell high, depending on who we can get. We might put him on the block, might see who we can get prospect-wise to see what we can get for him, and we'll see what's up. And then Braden Montgomery, I'm really excited about him. He has 2 days of service time. I guess they called him up in the simulation of 2024. but we're going to absolutely start him out in AAA. He's close, though. We might be able to get him up in 2026. So this year is going to be kind of a bridge year. It's not going to be super exciting. We're going to suck. It's going to be bad depending on who we get free agent wise, which is not going to be crazy. Like, maybe should we get Pete Alonso? This might be a great opportunity to get Pete Alonso and give him like a 2-year option, because I feel like, or an option for the 3rd year, 3-year deal, option for the 3rd year. Jeez, I can't even talk. You can tell I haven't streamed in a long time. I've been focusing on the YouTube's, the main channel. If you've seen the main channel, thank you for watching. And maybe we get some just closing help. Craig Kimbrell's out here. He's aging. He had a horrible year. Maybe we can kind of catch lightning in a bottle, maybe trade him off at the deadline. We could always use relievers, but there's really just not much out there in free agency in general at this point in time. And I think the roster kind of reflected how the free agent class was as of a couple weeks ago when I downloaded this roster. Sorry for I've been canceling this stream for like 2 weeks, but hey, we're here now. So I'm hoping to make this like a 1 a week sort of thing. Danny Jansen, didn't he sign somewhere? I don't remember. But there's not much out there starting pitcher wise. I mean, we do have Mike Soroka signed with the Nationals, Bueller with the Red Sox, Shoki Murakami. That is interesting, even though he's going down. So I think he might be, I don't know where they brought him in. Lorenzen just signed with the Royals, so I'm going to try to keep it realistic in that way. Shunpieta Yamashita. Max Scherzer's out here. Maybe we could catch lightning in a bottle with him. Let's see who we got catcher wise. Danny Jansen. Gary signed with someone. I don't know if Francisco Mejia signed with anyone. You know, that might not be a bad option. What does he want? 5 years? No, we're not going to give him 5 years. I will give you 2 years. 2 years, $4.5 million a year. Let's see what we can get with him. He's B potential. He's 29 years old. He could still improve. Could this be the year should we go for Pete Alonso? I mean, he doesn't want to come here. He really doesn't. But, you know, maybe if I just sweeten the pot every day, he's going to be a star. Literally the only person bringing in money from this team. Maybe if I give you, we'll front load it. Why not? Let's give you a player option. Player option for the 3rd year. We'll get it up to 27 mil. That is just so unrealistic. It is ridiculous. I don't know why, but Pete Alonso's contracts in MLB The Show have been unrealistic for what seems like decades. If that tells you how long I played MLB The Show. We got Joey Gallo out here, Carlos Santana, Joey Votto. Should we just bring Joey Votto back to be on the bench, player coach? Who says no? I don't see any no's in the chat, so we're gonna offer him a 1-year deal. That's how crazy we're gonna be right now. He don't want to come here. He doesn't want to come here. I could put as much money in this contract as I wanted to, and that interest bar is still not going to go up. 1 year, $2 million. Ahmed Rosario, who'd he just sign with? I think he just signed with the Reds, so we can't really get him. That would be kind of lame. And I know Joey Votto officially retired, but we're gonna bring him out of retirement with this too good of an offer to say no to for the South Side 1 year, $2 million. Brandon Drury, I didn't even know if he was anywhere. Whit Merrifield, he's just going down. I don't know who this is. I don't know who a lot of these guys are, but maybe these are guys who are coming over from the Nippon League, possibly. Haesung Kim, interesting. They do have him in this game. That is kind of cool. Third base. Who's our third baseman right now? Moncada, we're going to let him just play every day. Paul DeYoung. Oh my God, look at how bad he regressed last year. That is rough. Can he bounce back and can we trade him? Maybe. There's really just not much here. Yu Chang, B potential. Know you from the World Baseball Classic. Let's just see where it is. 4 years, 4.4 mil, death piece right there. Or maybe should we just run out Mondesi. I guess he was in free agency all of last year. Let's give Mondesi a contract. This is just going to be such a ragtag group to start. Ooh, JD. Is this our DH? I think so. I think this could be our DH. There a bunch of guys I don't want. Michael Conforto's a Dodger. Duvall, don't want him. Verdugo, absolutely don't want Verdugo. Profar, see potential somehow. I don't know. Should we? Could Profar be our big splash if... We'll see what happens with Pete Alonso. We'll see what happens with him. Victor Robles, that might not be a bad option. But is he actually a free agent or no? I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. Maybe he's not. Let's just keep looking, shall we? Let's keep looking. Even though I'm really happy for Victor Robles in real life. I really am. I think that's so sick. Like, absolutely good for him. Kyle Lewis. That might not be enough. That's like another just let's put him out there. Excuse me. Like, let's put him out there and see what happens. Yoki Cespedes, wasn't he a top free agent in the White Sox system and now he's deep potential? Interesting. Well, Kepler signed with someone. Kondo from... Ooh, that might not be a bad idea. I kind of like that, actually. I know he was big in the World Baseball Classic back in 2023. It's a minor league. This is okay. This is so unrealistic, but I don't know. I'll kick it up just to make it realistic, or at least some form of realistic. I have high hopes in him. 5 mil. Okay. And we have 91 players on the roster. We're probably going to have to make room on the 40 man. I'm not really worried about losing anyone on the 40 man. Michael Chavis, I mean, that's not a bad choice to have, but if we lost him, would it be the end of the world? I don't think so. But let's also look and see who's on the 40 man that we can kind of get rid of, and anyone who has deep potential in their 30s, I'm probably just going to release if they're not already tied to a contract and it's not going to be harmful for us. I think that's what we're going to do. Sorry, someone's texting me. Cool beans. Andrew Vaughn, man, what happened to him? Shoemake, Wickelman, Gonzalez, what a name. We're going to keep him around just for that. I would love nothing more than to trade Andrew Benintendi for just scraps, but who's going to take him? I think we're stuck with him unless we're going to see what he can do this season. Hopefully he can do something, and we'll trade him as soon as he has like an OPS of 700, something like that. If that ever happens, I don't think it will. Yeah, that's it as far as right now. Arbitration. This is the worst part of every first season. Tukey, I'll give you arbitration. We're gonna make it as cheap as possible. Matt Foster, and man, I feel like I just need these guys around just for arms, for depth, because I don't want to spend so much time in free agency looking for guys to replace these people. So that's the only reason really why I am offering them actual arbitration. Well, Andrew Vaughn, I'm offering arbitration just because it's a potential and I want to see what he can do. But he's going to start the year in the minors. Ortega, whatever. Actually, is he on the 40 man? If he's on the 40 man, maybe I would just release him. Let's actually see what's our outfield looking like. Dominic Fletcher's going to be out there. Lou Bob's going to be out there, and we need Benintendi out there. So I feel okay with letting go of Ortega. Let's just release him. Gavin Sheets. I forgot about Oscar Colas, and I didn't realize he was that old. 26 years old, but at least he's B potential. Cal Mitchell. And we got no one in this system. Dominic Fletcher. He might be a guy we move just if he pops off. All right, just not much to build off of. I'm going to go through. I'm going to try to just do this as quickly as possible. I hope y'all are doing well, by the way. Thank you for stopping in. And if you're watching after I've gone live, thank you. for stopping by. And if you don't know who I am, my main channel is the Show Noob, and I post actual MLB content, like IRL, in real life MLB content. So if you're interested in checking some of it out, it's just my name of this channel without the word plays. So give that a look-see and see if you like it or not. Iriarte, we're just going to renew your contracts. It ain't that deep right now. We'll see how everyone plays, and then we can kind of consider doing the whole multi-year deal thing, long extensions, whatever. But right now, I'm going to try to get through this offseason as quickly as possible. And we're going to do like a mix of simming and those situations. Oh my God, I forgot I had to look at all these deep potential dudes who want more than just the year. Remillard. I'm going to try to remember to see if I can just, all these deep potentials that want like 5 years, $3.8 million. Ain't nobody got time for that. And I will release them. And holy hell, I'm ranting like a crazy person. And I can already feel my throat getting sore. It's been so long since I've streamed like this. Oh my God, there's so many of these deep potentials that want more than just like the 60K. Lennon C potential, whatever. We'll give you that contract. And I also turned the PCI off to make it a little more cinematic. That is. And I also made the batting stance view zoom so you can like see the player in all his glory, if that makes sense. Jeez, deep potential. All these deep potential dudes want their bag. They're trying to get their bag because I think they're leveraging the fact that our roster is terrible and we need bodies. That's what they're using as leverage. And you know what? It's working, because part of me just doesn't even want to deal with it and just sign them into a contract and not have to deal with the releasing them and the roster changes, which is nuts. So what they're doing is absolutely working. Nope, withdrawing that offer. Magoo, I think is his last name. Okay. But how many of these guys? Abbott, Schultz, Navarro. Abbott, Schultz, Navarro. Abbott, gonna release you. Schultz, Navarro. And I'm only releasing them because it does like give you a notice that, hey, your roster it has too many players, you have to release them, and they take away your free agent offers, and I just don't want that to happen at all. It's hella annoying because I'm gonna have to go redo those free agent offers, which is something I don't want to do because it's kind of cumbersome. Annoying, the smaller word. Cumbersome, a word I knew before today. Lane Ramsey. What did you want? Okay, Ramsey, Lipschitz, Ramsey, Lipschitz, and Lambert. That's who we have to release. Ramsey, there you are. Release Lipschitz and Lambert. It helps that both names start with an L. Both names are right together. Now we have 82 players on this roster. How many free agents do we offer contracts to? Around eight exactly. What's the 40 man looking like? It is at 34. We have to get rid of a couple guys off the 40 man here, which is a shame. Might have to be a couple position players. It's gonna, is it gonna be Deloach? Potentially. I don't know what this guy's doing on the 40 man. It's 20 years old, deep potential. Let's just remove him. If someone picks him up, okay. Or should I just put Benintendi? No, that's not realistic. We're stuck with this contract and we have to live it out. I'm okay with putting Nicky Lopez off the 40 man and seeing if anyone picks him up. But maybe I just won't. Corey Julks, he could be a little bit valuable. Chris Flexen, I don't know, man. There's just so many guys here that are not great. I wish Kyle Teal wasn't already on the 40 man. I don't remember if that was my mistake or it was just the roster in general. Lazier, I think I'll just release No, I can't. I'm just gonna remove him from the 40 man. We might need to remove more because I want to see if there's anyone available in the Rule 5 draft that could be valuable for us. Is Jake Eater in the top starting rotation? No, he's not. Okay, I'll remove him from the 40 man. And what's our 31? Assuming everyone signs, we'll have at least one free spot with the Rule 5 draft, which is okay. The Marlins took Jake Eater. That's okay. Looks like everyone else went through, which is fine. Did we don't have any pending offers. We got Pete Alonso, we got Kondo. Mejia, we got them. Let's go through it. I wish the notifications would have come up. Maybe we should look at some starting pitching to maybe flip. Let's see. Okay, we got Mejia, we got Pete Alonso. I can't believe we got Pete Alonso. He is also declining rapidly. He had a horrible year. Wow. On base percentage under 300. I know that's kind of unrealistic that we actually got him. Watch Pete Alonso go to the White Sox after this. That's going to be crazy. Kyle Lewis, we got Kyle Lewis. We have, I don't even remember every single person that we got, that we offered. Kondo's here. I think that could be a good ad. Talkman, I mean, he's 34 years old. I'd be happy with him on the bench. And we got Yu Chang. Okay, he's going to be in the majors. We got Mondesi. Maybe I should put him in the majors. Possibly. We'll figure it all out. We will figure it all out. Let's actually go look at... Let's go look and see if there's any starting pitching that we could get. Maybe Pivetta. I know those fans in Red Sox land don't really like him all that much. Maybe we get him to like a small deal. He's looking for 5 years. His best offer is 2 years and like 24 mil. Let's give him 26. Front load it. Let's give him a player option after the first year. See what happens. He likes that a little bit more. 37 spots on the 40 man. Let's just make sure we are happy with our 40 man roster. I think that might be the last guy we really make an offer to. Or no, maybe Chapman. Maybe we do Chapman a 1 year. Actually, he signed with the Red Sox. He already signed with the Red Sox. I don't think we can do that. Kittredge, he had a ridiculous year last year. My goodness. St. Louis, why did you not trade him at his peak? But I don't know what they did last year in the sim, so maybe they actually did go far. All right, 6 years, 1 mil. So if we get those two guys, Ken Giles, ooh, man. I don't know. I said I wanted to do a lot with relievers, and I just didn't do anything. We'll get one of those pitchers and try to flip them. Let's just keep simulating. Pivetta is still out there. It looks like we got Kittredge. Man, our roster is such a mess. This is such a mess. But that's the beauty of this. This is going to be the absolute dream comeback of a franchise. Okay, Caleb Thielbar. He's 38 years old. I had no idea. Adam Simber. Might not. Maybe we should. Nah, the 40 man's already full. I can't really adjust it. Orioles are offering me in a trade. Yenier Cano for Mancada. I mean, that would be a great salary dump for just this year, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think I want to do it because I'm going to try to trade. I think Mancada, if he has a good season, he will have more value than a reliever with C potential. Okay, I apparently did not even offer Miguel Vargas a contract. So let's just renew that one. Braden Shoemake, we'll just renew that one. And then Remillard, Stiver, and Peyton. We can just let them go. I'm okay with letting them go for now. All right, Danny Jansen's a Cub. All right, let's go to the draft lottery. I guarantee you we are going to end up getting like, we're going to go down 8 spots. Saying it right now. Saying it right now. We want that. We want to stay where we are, or we need to get the number 1 spot. I swear if we drop 8 spots, I'm going to lose it. We dropped 3 spots. We dropped 3 spots. So it could have been worse. It could have been worse. So excellent. It's still bad. Dropping 3 spots when near the White Sox is still bad. And I just blew over that trade. What the hell was that? That was the Yankees acquired Joe Musgrove and Eggy Rosario from the Padres for Cody Bellinger. So the Yankees just traded for Cody Bellinger, and they sent him to San Diego for Joe Musgrove. Why? And Eggy Rosario. I don't know what Eggy Rosario looks like in this. Edwin. Okay. Do I need to turn the sliders down or something? The Mets traded Edwin Diaz for Bassett and Jonathan Clase. That is just wild. Bassett's down to a 68. That's crazy. Okay. This is going to be a wild rebuild. Johnny Lasagna was in the Rule 5 draft. Okay. Ooh. Christian Encarnacion Strand. I like him, but his potential when... I mean, he could end up being a good slugger. Hear me out. Maybe we should just maybe sign him or take him and just keep him. We can't keep him in the minors. We'll keep him on the bench and we'll see what happens. And then we can kind of like stash him in the minors. His potential is 89. I think that's a great move. That is a great move. We can actually maybe use him long term if he develops. Let's we can pick another player. And I think Jose Suarez, he always kind of does well in these franchises. He's 27 years old. He's a lefty, 62 overall B potential. He could develop into something more in a couple years. We aren't playing to win this year. So that's it. 86 potential. That could be a good reliever here in like 4 years. And maybe that is the time frame we're looking at. But I think that's all we're going to do. I don't want to go crazy. This dude's 20 years old. I don't know why he's in the Rule 5 draft. That should not be a thing. Well, I don't know if anyone saw, but Kyle Lewis and Adalberto Mondesi were down in the Rule 5 draft. Hope no one takes them, who we just signed. Should have taken, probably could have taken one more, should have taken one more, but that's okay. Let's just go through the rest of the offseason. The Reds, an interdivision trade, Seiya Suzuki for Julian Aguilar and Sal Stewart. I don't know about that one. Reds are making moves. Reds are making moves. Don't really care about any of these arbitration hearings. Don't really care. Stop simulating. I don't want to stop simulating. Let's look at extensions. I don't think I want to offer anyone extensions. I would offer Braden Montgomery an extension, but he is yet to really show us anything. Same thing with Miguel Vargas. I low-key kind of want to start him in the minors, even though he's probably fit for the MLB roster, but there's a lot of people with his extensions right here. And I can't believe I brought Joey Votto back. What is wrong with me? I'm an absolute I am unhinged. Gonna sim to the regular season. We'll fix this lineup right up. And once again, I really just don't care all that much who plays, besides people who I think are either going to stay with the team long term, which is just like one guy, or guys like Pete Alonso, Kondo, Makata. Maybe Vargas could be a longer term guy. And also, we're going to have injuries on. Injuries are going to be on. So having depth is going to help us. And that might make us promote these stars a little bit quicker. Why is Corey Lee starting over Francisco Mejia? And why the hell is Kyle Teal up? And I'm just glad it starts us off like a week before the actual season starts, because then we can make our moves. We can send people down. If they're on waivers, we can send them a couple days for it to go through, and we can get our lineups all set. My God, that's a lot of words. Okay, who do we have up at the big club right now? Justin, oh my God, these rosters, yo. So we have Cool, Suarez, Schuster, Kittredge for the relievers. Let's get Tuki Toussaint up. Actually, who's on the 40 man? I just want people on the 40 man right now, even though we have plenty of spots available, apparently. I didn't think we would. 34 guys on the 40 man. Should we get Iriarte? You going to AAA, bud? You're going to AAA. Justin Dunn, he's going to be absolutely horrible, but you know, let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. And for some reason, there's a lot of these. The computer really likes to put relievers in the starting rotation sometimes. Justin Dunn, we can have you at the long relief position. Schuster, Suarez, Chad Cool. We probably need one or two more relievers up. So let's go ahead and, you know, let's put Tuki on the 40 man. Let's bring him up. And then we'll just get Lakin Sr. Or actually, I think Matt Foster could be decent. Because I think I like, for a deep potential dude, I kind of like his per nines. The 63 hits and the 63 walks being his best per nines. That's a little bit, that's decent. If you ever play franchise, hits per nine, walks per nine, most important stats for a pitcher, especially starting pitcher. Kyle Teal, you're absolutely going to AAA. I think I'm going to send you to AA. Actually, no, Cuero is going to start in AA. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Pete Alonso absolutely going to be at the big club, obviously. I mean, I want Joey. I didn't bring Joey Votto up to start in AAA. We're going to put him on the big league club. Nick Maton. Maybe we should put Vargas in AAA and just have him kind of develop in there for a little bit. Yeah, we're going to do that. Lennon Sosa, I think he's not on the 40 man. We got Colson Montgomery in AAA. Problem is, we got a ton of guys at shortstop in AAA. I'm actually going to send Jacob Gonzalez to Class A, and then we're going to send Brooks Baldwin to AA. We have to play Benintendi. That's the whole. We have to play Benintendi. We just do. Braden Montgomery is absolutely going to AA. We need him to develop. That is a must. So maybe Fletcher, Kondo, Lubov, and Benintendi. One of those guys being a DH, maybe Kondo being a DH. I think that's probably the best idea. Jolks, sorry, bud. You're going to be on the bench. Hey, there we go. Kondo being a DH. There we go. And what did I say? We got Dominic Fletcher, Benintendi, Lubov. Okay, perfect. Who are we missing? We're missing a second baseman. I guess I did just send down Vargas. So who are we going to bring up? We have Nick Maton. Where was he playing though? He's playing short. We'll have Shoemake play short. Their natural positions, and holy lefties. Lubob's absolutely going to be leading off. Should we put Dominic Fletcher second? Maybe Dominic Fletcher first. What's his OBP? His on-base percentage is not bad. That's what I'm really caring about, to be honest. Lubob's on-base percentage, not the best. We're going to have him hit second. We'll go Kondo third, Pete Alonso fourth, Benintendi fifth. Yuck. Maybe Moncada fifth, Benintendi, Mejia, and then these two lefties. Oh man, this is going to be rough. And then we'll rock pretty much the same thing. Oh boy. No, Corey Julks, you're going to be on the bench. And the computer likes to do this thing where it just, oh my God, Lubov is just mashing against lefties. 99 power, 99 contact. That's pretty nuts. He mashes. But anyway, I will have these two lineups set the way I like it, and then I'll enter a game, and the CPU has messed it all up. So If that happens, just know it's not me, and I don't know how to fix it. Moncada, Fletcher, Pete Alonso with his 30 contact, 98 pop. Who's going to... Moncada can hit second. Fletcher is god awful against lefties, but I kind of want him to develop. So we're going to get him. We're going to get him at bats against lefties. And my God, okay, this is bad. Fam, we're going to get good against lefties. We're going to get good lefty in this game. Fletcher, Kondo. Oh, no, this is going to be rough, fam. This is going to be rough. We're going to have to keep this in mind about like the lefties, and we need some, like, long term. I don't want more than 3 lefties in the lineup, if I'm being honest. 4 at the very most. I don't want to have to put lefties back to back, and with 5 in the lineup, you just have to. But maybe I can just... Where does Christian Encarnacion Strand plays... Can play third. So maybe I should put... You know what? I'm going to put... No, that's against... Okay, I'm going to leave this the way it was. But I kind of want... I want Encarnacion Strand to develop. This is... I'm going to have him play third base at least against... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. At least against lefties. And what am I doing? There we go. And Moncada used to play second base. Wasn't his primary originally second base? Anyway, I'm blabbing. Okay, that's going to be the lineup. That's going to be the lineup. We're ranked 28th somehow. There's no way. There is just absolutely no way we're not 30th. That is hilarious. We got a bunch of long relievers and Kittredge as our closer. Chad Kuhl is our setup man. This is just a trash can of a lineup, of a roster. This is just wild. Thorpe, Martin. Yo, Nastrini is going to get absolutely rocked. Let's take a look at the top prospects, though. Let's see what we got. We got Brian Blair. He is that good. He is that good. That's who we drafted, or who got drafted for us last year. Number 2 prospect in baseball. Braden Montgomery, right fielder. Number 11, Colson Montgomery, number 17. Noah Schultz, number 24. So we got 4 guys in the top 24. That is pretty solid. Even though I don't really like Noah Schultz's build. Stamina's a bit low. Walks per 9 low. Homer per 9 low. But I'm not really confident that homer per 9 matters incredibly much if those other 3 are pretty decent. But who else is up here? I think that's Estevan Polanco, B potential. Interesting at 52. I don't really like his build. Didn't really have good walks, hits per 9. And Jeffrey Bacco. I'm going to say Bacco because of Paul Bacco. If you know, you know. He might be old like me. Quick, anybody who's watching, guess my age. Anyone who doesn't know me, at least. Guess my age. Okay. All right, there ain't nothing to it but to do it right now. Let's just go get into it. And I just brewed my last cup of coffee, so after our first little game... Oh, I do need to set up the moments. Let's do that real quick. Let's set up the moments, and I should probably hire scouts. That's what I should do. Situation importance. It needs to be high. I don't want to go crazy this season. Maybe we'll just go 8, the 8th inning. I definitely want to do player highlight moments. Those are some of my absolute favorite. Let's go high right here. We'll start the 7th inning. We'll start at the 7th inning. That's what we'll do. We could potentially play 77 games. There's some moments that I have come across that I may just skip. Like sometimes there's pitchers that have shutouts going and they're up, and we're up like 7-0 in the 8th, and they're like, finish this out. Nah, I'm just gonna sim that. We'll do the other ones. Sound great? Excellent. Bottom of the 8th. Jared Schuster up. By the way, I'm playing on Hall of Fame difficulty. Hall of Fame pitching, Hall of Fame hitting. Come on, Schuster. Got 2 runners on. We should win this thing. Jared Schuster, I've never pitched with you before. Travis Darno, my Braves king. Come on, let's... That is not where I wanted it to be. Maybe I should do classic pitching so it's more cinematic. Let me know. I don't like that. He's out in front. But he was kind of on it. Come on. There we go. He's out in front. That's exactly where I wanted it. Accidental dot. So it wasn't exactly where I wanted it. I'm going to walk that back. I'm going to walk that back. That was not exactly where I wanted it. But that was a great spot. Schuster is shoving. Who is this? Brandon Drury, who we thought about signing. Who I thought about giving a contract to. Let's see if we can get him swinging. That was exactly where that slider needed to be. He took it, though. Let's go back to that same tunnel. Don't know if he's actually taking because he's got a good eye or if he's just taking till he gets a strike.
That missed. That's the ball.
Yikes. I don't like this.
3-0.
What's the pen looking like? And also, the computer never warms up the pen, so that's hella annoying. So yell at me to warm up the pen if I'm not doing that sometimes. Man, look at all these 60s. Love that for us. Love that for us. I'm not going to pipe one down the middle either. 91 miles an hour.
3-1.
Blink and you might miss it. It's too slow. Drury is way ahead. It's a full count. Runners are going to be on the move. I'm throwing a circle change. What a take. Who would have thought Brandon Drury would have that much discipline? Zach Neto. Or Nito. It'd be super Nito if he'd strike out or ground in. Oh, God. That's not where I wanted it. Benintendi. Benintendi, redeem yourself. That's a strong throw. And he's done. They tied the game, but Benny guns out Luke Raley at the plate. That's unfortunate. That might be the high point of the whole season. But we got a chance to go up in the top of the 10th. 2 outs. Francisco Mejia up. We got speedsters. Braden Shoemake, Corey Lee. Corey Lee has 74 speed. We're going up against Tyler Rogers. This is going to be interesting. Francisco Mejia, our cleanup hitter. I still got to get used to this view, so bear with me. Come on, Mejia. 0 for 4. Let's get that average up to 200 on the day, shall we? Good take. Tyler Rogers with his very deceptive windup or stretch or motion, whatever you want to say. Oh, he gets a good piece of it, but it's right to Trout. If Trout's playing center field still, I don't recommend that anymore because he might get hurt next inning. But he got a good piece of it. I really like that swing, but it doesn't matter. The Angels walk it off somehow. So that is unfortunate for the first game of the year. We got so close. They made 3 errors. We got 5 hits. We can't take advantage of those 3 errors. That is unfortunate. And every month or so, I'll try to check in and see how the team's doing. Maybe see, sponsorships. Maybe see what we maybe can trade. Maybe I should already put players on the block. There we go. Getting our per strikeouts and per runs sponsorships. I think those pose the most value just because, it might be 20K for a home run, but you might get one, especially for our team, you might only get one of those a series. But a run itself, 3,500. Not bad. Let's go actually hire some scouts. Now, I do like to discover players because when you discover a player and they turn out to be awesome, there's no better feeling. Excuse me. So I'm going to find the cheapest dude available who maybe can discover players at a 90, 95 clip. Right there is nice. Kind of want to find one that can do a little bit of discovery and a little bit of position players. Ooh, oh man, because I really like to have efficient scouts for the most part. Efficiency and discovery. That's not a terrible scout. Actually, this guy right here, should we just keep this guy? Greg Spoon. I do always have one scout purely for pitchers. And I would like them to have 90 efficiency, 90 pitchers at the very least. Because it's so easy to scout a bunch of pitchers at once. It's just so easy. 87 efficiency, 98 pitchers. That is... Ooh, I actually like this guy. Eddie Kim could be good. He's got that little bit of position players that I do like. Let's fire Greg Spoon and put Eddie Kim in. We got our discovery guy. We do need one guy who can do really good position players. Keep trying to find that 90 some efficiency and then 90. Ooh, this is our pitcher guy. This is our pitcher guy. Frank Shearer. We're going to fire Tyson Thomas. Yes. And then we got to find a guy. We got to find a guy a little bit. Exactly 100K we can spend. 95 efficiency. 90. I kind of like this guy, even though this is tough. We might just have to settle for something that we may necessarily not love this go around. 97 position players. I'd rather scout accurately than maybe efficiently. This might be the move. 85 efficiency and 98 position players. That could be what I want. Maybe. Let's go and just double check, make sure we didn't miss anyone who we may have skipped over. I guess that 90K guy. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, he's not that efficient. And then once we discover some players, we can have this guy also scout position players too. So that's how we can make it work. That's how we can make it work. He can do the same with pitchers as well. Okay. I like that. I like that. And we'll come back next season and just make sure we have the best scouts available. That's something we'll do every single time. Every single time. And all right, yes, I'm going to go take a quick little break. Going to go get my coffee, go to the bathroom real quick. Appreciate you all. I will be right back. Okay. Back. Let me take a sip of this coffee. Oh my God, so good. I you know, I have a rule to not drink caffeine past noon, and it's noon 25 right now, my time. I like to break rules sometimes, so that's what we're doing today. Okay, not off to the greatest start. It's like, which dumpster fire team can prevail in Los Angeles? We win the second one, and okay, I do need to fix the AAA rosters. Don't have the amount of pitchers that we need. Jeffrey Baco, we can get him to AAA. I'm confident in that. Same thing with Grant Taylor. I choose you. We got enough players. Oh, we don't have enough players at AAA. My God, they still need 2 more. Okay, we'll just give them all the guys from the single A team. And I know AA needs a pitcher as well. Tommy Martins. That's AAA. Okay, I think AA has enough players per se. Is there anyone we want? Yeah, I think I want Sammy Savala in AA to get some at bats. Like, I always want to make sure I have guys who I think could develop long term. If they're at least 60 overall, I'll have them start in AA. C potential, D potential dudes. I don't really care about as much, except maybe George Walco could be someone decent. I like his power, even though that type of build usually never works in a sim style franchise. And let's get this guy in AA as well. A lot of these starters are going to end up being relievers. Probably going to have to auto fix the rotations. I'm just going to go through and make sure everyone I want playing is playing. Like, they automatically put Kyle Teal on the bench. Don't like that. Gonna have our higher potential dudes hitting higher in the lineup. Do I want Yu Chang playing every day? Maybe. Kyle Lewis, do I want you playing every day? Maybe. Why not? You know, why not? Yu Chang, I believe I'd like to have you a DH over some other people. I forgot we could put Andrew Vaughn at second base. How, like, does he really play all those positions? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They need to readjust that. He doesn't seem like an athlete to me, as I say that, sitting in my chair, not running a mile in under 10 minutes in the last 5 years. I don't think running a mile at all, actually. I've done cardio, just haven't run. Let's do the same thing with AA. Zavala, I want you to play over someone like Burke, who's deep potential. Don't really care about his development. And did I put Walco in? Yes, I did. Why? I don't like when they don't do that. And Adalberto's in AA. We got him for depth though. And let me just double check, make sure we have injuries on. Sorry, I know this has been a long time to actually get into the meat of this franchise, but the first episode always takes that long, especially when we start in the off season. It is just a little bit time consuming to get all of these players signed to contracts, all that good stuff. And we do. So let's keep it rolling. We have a winning record. Let's savor this for just a second, because it might be the last time. I was right. Unless Lubov hits 3 homers this game, top 8th. He's going for home run number 3. As you can see, we are 3rd in ERA, but that's only because we just pitched 4 games against the Angels.
Hey, get your pitch right.
Come on, Lubov.
Let's go, kid.
My base is empty. Oh, that's the one we should have hit. We should have hit that one. Just couldn't pull the trigger. Lubov just couldn't pull the trigger. He wanted to be patient. Come on. Come on, Lubov. Lubov! That's going to be a gapper, right? Oh, no, he's catching that. There's no way. He got a hold of it. Absolutely got a hold of it. Dang. I'm going to type something in the chat real quick just to make sure it's working. There we go. Cool. When I type noob in, I mean Lubob is a noob for not hitting that and finding grass, even though he hit the hell out of that one. That was a good piece. Nick Nastrini, not a bad start, even though it was against the A's. Okay, I lied, I guess. We do have a winning record. Lubob hit 2 bombs, but we still only scored 3 runs. Don't like that. Sort of every other game with us. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. All right. Top of the 8th. We are down by 2. Bases juiced in Kansas City. Juiced in Kansas City. We are 28th in runs scored. We're somehow 10th in ERA, even though the season is young. Season is very young. I kind of like our decision to start Encarnacion. Come on. Good take. I'm okay with that. The away curveball is tough to hit sometimes. Even though it was kind of a hanger. Come on. Bad swing. Come on, Christian. 0-2. Come on. Got to protect here. Got to at least put it in play. Just couldn't pull the trigger, Christian. That's all right. It's early in the season. Try to be. He was dotting. Kilo was dotting. All right, Christian. We're going to have to be better than that moving forward. You're going to have to take the bat off your shoulders from here on out. All right, time for the scouting assignments. Perfect. I like this. All right, position players. We're going to scout. Let's see what the MLB rank is. We got a third baseman up here. He's 19 years old, switch hitter. Number 2 overall in the rankings. I wish he was a little bit better with the bat for where he was in the rankings. Let's go down just a little bit. Got a shortstop here. Pretty balanced bat. Righty, very good fielding speed. Let's start off with the third baseman. He's a switch hitter. I really, really love switch hitters, as does everyone else. This is going to be our discovery guy. We're going to discover outfield and infield just because there's so many pitching prospects we can scout. I don't really want to work on discovering them. Don't want to waste our time doing that. And if you try to discover catchers, you can never discover any catchers, it seems like. So it's just like wasting a scouting spot for a week. And I don't want to do that. When we scout positions, you're going to do starting pitcher international, because it seems like there's the most pitchers, starters at least, internationally. And that's how we're going to scout a lot of guys. And then at like week 6 or 7, when everyone's scouted to 100% possible, we're going to switch over to Central and just kind of find out what other area of the map has the most starting pitchers we can scout. Oh boy, not starting off too hot. As expected though, and our ERA is climbing. Moncada at bat has the chance to do something good, which is help us maybe get this win. Going up against Duran. Good eye. I'm fine with being patient here. Fine with him being patient here. Got 2 runners on. The last thing we need is a double play. Absolute last thing. That could have been a double play. But it also could have been a bomb. He hung that a little bit. Come on, Moncada. Do something special here. Good eye. 2-1. I would love to get the bases loaded here for... Is it Benintendi up next? Oh my God. Come on. Come on, Moncada. That was it. That was the one. That was the one, man. Way to hang. Way to hang. That was a dot. That would have been strike 3. Come on now. He throws gas. Come on. Good take. Full count. I'm almost thinking, should we steal? Should we try to double steal? Nah, can't risk it. Oh my God. You've got to hit that. Put that in play, man. Got to put that in play. Come on. What a pitch. What a pitch. Full discretion, I'm still getting used to this pitching view, this hitting view, I mean. And then now we're going back to I'm not the one swinging, I'm just the one setting the lineups. The guys in here, they're the ones making the decisions, right? Right. Come on, Benny Bombs. Time to earn your nickname again. Oof, man. He is just serving it to us. And also, depending on how this goes today, maybe I set it to all-star for this pitching view. Oh my God, we were on it. Benny was on it, man. He just a little bit early. Out in front of that splinker. And he rolls over. Benny bouncers into a double play. That's your new nickname. Not Benny Bombs. Not Benny Bombs. Benny bounces into a double play to end the game. That's his new nickname. Write that down. Joe Ryan, player of the game. Pondo went 2 for 3. Let's get through this month and then we'll see like who's doing well, who's not doing well. Trick question. Everyone sucks. Chad Cool is in the game to hopefully just keep the damage low against Carlos Correa. Preserve the lead. Preserve the lead. It'd be awfully cool of you to do that. I'm never going to stop making that pun, so don't ask.
1-1.
Good pitch, man. Good pitch, Chad. That's not a good pitch. Matan, flip it to second. Take your time, why don't you? Take your time. Take your time, Nick. No need to rush. No need to rush at all. Thank you. You probably hate the band Rush. You probably hate them. Terrible. What a terrible, terrible play. Cool, it's not your fault.
Ball 1, no strike.
It's gonna be a shame if this reflects it poorly into your ERA, and it's gonna. Wow. What a terrible, terrible situation. Turn of events. And that's a 2-run double. 3-run double, my bad, my bad. Nick Maton, you're on my list.
Ball 1.
That was absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Horrendous, dude. My goodness. Come on, cool. That's a good pitch. Braden Shoemake, don't take your time. You didn't take your time at least. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Do we even have an infield coach? This is horrible. Chad Cool, it is not your fault. You're not getting blamed for this. The GM sees what's going on. We're going to work on getting you some better defense, bud. Promise. I promise. Thank you for... I know you had to do it yourself. You shouldn't have had to do it yourself, Chad. Good Lord. And Minnesota wins. What a rough time. Rough time. Jeffers was the player of the game. 5 RBI. Should have only had 2 RBI. Drew Thorpe tore his groin. Probably just watching that infield disaster. 1 to 2 months. Now, with the chance of it being 1 month, I'm going to go 15-day DL. IL, sorry. Who's on the 40-man that I can call up? Iriarte, I mean, you like that ERA, but that whip is just a very big eyesore. Grant Taylor on the 40-man. We have room to put someone on the 40-man, so I wouldn't mind we could put Justin Dunn, who's been ridiculous. Okay, we'll put Justin Dunn in the rotation. let's look and see what relievers we have and what we can do with them. Freelander Barreau is not doing bad. Davey Garcia is not doing bad either. Is he on the 40-man? None of them are on the 40-man. I'm gonna put Davey Garcia on the 40-man. We're gonna call him up to the bigs. Man, what a time to be alive. Hopefully Drew Thorpe can heal quickly. I hardly ever turn the injuries on, so it's like I don't know where to look. There we go. What did Drew Thorpe do in his... Not bad. Not a bad 3 starts. 3.55 ERA, just 5 strikeouts, 3 home runs. That's rough. 1.5 whip, that's rough. Basically everything besides the ERA looks good. The FIP being 6, not great. AAA doesn't have them. Okay, so they don't have the minimum again. We might need to go to free agency just to get some players to fill out our system. We released a lot of the dead weight and we didn't really replace it with anything. A knee sprain, out for a day or 2. I'm going to keep him active. We'll just not play him for a little bit. Dominic Fletcher. Oh my God. He has a chance to hit 3 home runs, and whenever I see that, I'm like, yo, we got to be winning, right? Nope. Those 2 home runs are the only runs of the game. How very White Sox of us. How incredibly White Sox of us. Come on, Dominic. Chris Martin's kind of tough.
Come on now, 1 pitch right here.
Come on now. Did he do it? That's going to be close. It's going to be warning track power. No, it's gone. He had his 3rd homer of the game, but not only that, he ties it up. I see you, Dom. Touch them all, dude. Touch them all. White Sox are on the come up. Good stuff, man. And that's a TikTok for 8 more days. Because it's the 11th. We're saying goodbye to TikTok on the 19th, apparently. And now we're down. We're down by 1. Runner on first. Brennan Bernardino against Andrew Benintendi. What a name matchup. Come on, Benny Bombs.
Ball, that's out.
Or is he going to live up to his new nickname? Benny bounces it to second to end the game. Well, he can't end the game. It'd be a spectacle if he could end the game with just 1 runner on and no outs. What are you swinging at, bud? What are you swinging at?
1 strike.
That was ball 3, pal. That was ball 3. Come on, lefty crime here. Nope, he bounces it to second base. That is his move. Benny bounces it to second base. That's his new nickname. Come on, Braden Shoemake. I said we were going to get good lefty. It's going to be a task hitting on Hall of Fame at this hitting view. Ooh, we almost had that, though. Braden Shoemake was close. Actually, he was very, very late. I thought he was a little bit earlier than that. Come on, Braden. We do not have the timing here. We need to speed the bat up. Come on, Braden. Good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good take. Let me know in the comments if I need to make the difficulty all-star just to, for maybe next year, just to get used to this batting view. And then if we get good, if we get too good, we'll change it. Maybe I should do that now. Because it's probably going to get boring watching me strike out all the time, lefty. Or maybe I should just get good. We'll try getting good for a couple months. That's what we'll do. Try to get good. All right. After 2 weeks, we are 5-10. Scouting assignments. Let's see, what did we figure out about our boy? Our boy, the 3rd baseman. He might be a bust. But this is also what I've heard that MLB The Show likes to do. if it's like a very, very good prospect, they like to kind of trick you into thinking that they're not a good prospect. So I'm going to finish scouting this guy. I'm just going to do it. But we did discover 3 outfield prospects. So let's see what we did discover with them. This center fielder, ooh, not as good as I thought he would be, but Caruso, I'm going to take a picture of him just so I don't forget who it was. And this left fielder, who is not really what we're looking at, what we're looking for. Center fielder, also not what we're looking for. Okay, I don't think any of those prospects that we discovered are really going to float our boat. Look at all that red on the depth chart. We got the 3rd best center fielder, the 8th best first baseman. Let's kind of look and see who's doing well. Kondo 275. That's not bad. Lubob is going crazy. Man, it's like, should we, if he's still doing this in like 2 months, should we sell high? Okay, I see what happened. I'm gonna have to, man, I'm gonna have to not let the computer do automatic when it comes to switching the lineup up. Corey Lee should not be in the DH. It should be Dominic Fletcher. It should actually be Kondo, and Dominic Fletcher should be playing right field. I'm not going to be a stickler about the lineups this season just because I don't care as much, but we're going to have to pay attention to that looking forward. Benny Bombs trying to raise his trade value it's not working. It's not working. 196 average. Hey, his OPS is higher than it was last year so far. Got that going for us. Mejia is not working out right now. Christian Encarnacion, I mean, that's probably the best we're going to get. 208. I mean, his contact versus lefties is 35. Shoemake is doing just shoemake things, and Pete Alonso is not having a great time in Chicago right now. OPS right around 600. Not great. Let's just keep moving on. Small sample size, right? Small sample size. They got to get it going. Corey Lee up against Chris Martin. Because he has an 11-game hitting streak. Maybe we should leave him in. Maybe we should sell high on him. We basically got to sell high on everyone we don't think is going to be a part of the future. Basically anyone. Ooh, that was right there. That was right there. Come on, Corey. Just under it. Just under it. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Timing is starting to get better. That high pitch in this view is tough.
Hey, have a rip at it up
It's
there,
tough. Come on, Corey. Come on, my man. Good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good take. Let's get it started. I mean, bottom of the 9th. Let's get a little rally going. Put some pressure on Chris Martin. Put some pressure on the Sox. That's not the pressure that I was looking for. I mean, you put it into play. So you got that going for you, but no more hitting streak. And no W. We did score, though. Christian Encarnacion, 3 for 4 with the bomb. That's not a bad game. Okay. I would like to point out that we did hit a bomb so far in this, in that hitting view with Dominic Fletcher. So I'm going to keep it. But if we go the rest of the month and I don't get like a base hit or something, or hit the ball at least well, then I'm going to consider switching it to All-Star just for the time being. And then once we get used to it, we'll go to Hall of Fame. Makes sense? Thank you. Bases are juiced against the Orioles. Cionel Perez on the mound. Dom Fletcher at bat. The Orioles, 3rd in runs in baseball, 6th in ERA. That is a recipe for success right there. Top 6 in both. Top 3 in hitting. That's pretty solid. Come on, Dom. Oh my God, gotta hit that. That is a pitch you can let fly, man. But it was bases loaded. Gotta take 2. You get 1, right? That's not a great swing.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Come on, Dom. Good take. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. 71 speed. No, he had a good reaction. Had to try it. It wasn't a great kick, but we should not have sent him. Should have held. Come on, Dom. Make up for our mistake. Good take. Come on, Dom. Clutch here. Base knock scores 2. No. PCI is good, but we're just a tad early. Second baseman on other teams getting a lot of action. A lot of action. And the O's win. And we keep on keeping on being a trash can of an organization through year 1, which is kind of what we want. We want that good draft pick for a couple of seasons. Look at all those L's we're taking. Now we're rematching against the Angels. And we're going up against Matt Moore. Finally a lefty pitcher, or not a lefty pitcher. Finally a righty up to bat, I think. Got Corey Julks. Bottom of the 8th, no outs. Down by 1. I am having trouble with this view, I'm not gonna lie. You're probably tired of me blabbing about it. Oh my god, that was so close. We got it up in the air, but just not enough pop. Not enough pop, and that's going to be a lazy flyout. All right, come on, Kondo. Kondo's having a really good season so far. Great start to the year. Ooh, his swing is interesting. His swing is very interesting. Come on, Kondo. Swing is very interesting. We're getting kind of dotted, but also the first pitch was there for us to hit. That was there for us to hit too. 3 swings and all misses, man. We just can't do anything in Chicago right now. Come on, Pete Alonso. Come on. This is where you make a name for yourself in Chicago. This is where it starts. A bomb over the left center field wall cements you in Chicago White Sox mediocrity. Good take. Good take. Come on. Slide step. You know what? I'm gonna mess with something. I'm kind of tired. I don't want to be awful and feel like I'm not giving you all a good show. So I'm gonna try strike zone 3, and I think that is kind of like, this might be the one. Let's try this one out for a second. No, I don't think this is good either. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I like this either. I think we're gonna go to I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's go back to Zoom. Sorry, fam. Let's go to Zoom. We can get it going there. This is almost like a zoomed out strike zone high. Mason Miller's on the Angels. Get down the line, please. Double play. Wow, we are awful. All right, Francisco, come on now. Good take. Good take. Get on base now. It's a great take right there. 2-0. Let's get you on base so Nick Maton can walk it off here. Jeez, I'm just so off. We're early on that fastball. Okay. Gotta hit that. Gotta hit that. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mejia. All right, I'm sorry, fam. I'm changing the view. I can't do this. I got to give y'all something better than this. And this is just not cutting it. We're going to... If this is too much, just let me know. But we're going to go back to strike zone high. Because it's just not okay. Just striking out like this all the time. Not cool. Or should we... Let's go strike zone high. It may be a little bit less cinematic, but we're gonna have a little bit more fun. Looks like I was wrong about this guy. He does look not as great as we thought. Gustavo Bronco. I mean, I would have loved that name to have panned out for us. I guess we can scout this shortstop. He looks really solid across the board. Who else is out there? This second baseman switch hitter, but nothing really pops. A catching prospect who, Bud Sanchez. Dude, he looks just like a chill dude, a chill guy. Look at that little landing strip goatee right there. Let's actually scout him. I would rather scout him, but we didn't discover anyone from the West. Let's go Central. Let's just go knock him down. Jonathan Cannon sustained an injury. Strained hamstring. I'm going to keep him active. Auto utilize him. Still be injured for about 1 to 2 months. I'm going to keep him on the 15-day DL for Drew Thorpe. Matt Foster. Come on. Preserve the tie. We're going up against the O's again. We are 30th in run scores. That's partly my fault. Gunnar Henderson has not gotten off to a great start. 206 average. That's kind of rough. That's really rough, actually. Oh, oopsies. Sorry. I was messing with something. Nice. No. Come on, you got to grab that. Oh my God. And we're bad throw in the outfield too. They're going to take the lead. Things just keep on getting worse. But we're going to turn things around. Newly acquired center field or left fielder Tyler O'Neill. Oh no. That's actually a good pitch. Come on, Foster. Get this down. That is not down, but we'll take it. He was out in front. That's okay. We are down by 1. That's a good start. Matt Foster with the 93-mile-an-hour heat. Nice. All right, come on. Slider in on the back leg. How do you make contact, Ryan O'Hearn? Can you chase this, please? Nope. Good eye.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Swing over top of this, please.
2 balls.
Good eye again. Let's dot you away. Dot your life away. That was a fantastic pitch. That's also a good pitch. All right, let's get that same tunnel. Nice. Makata at second base. All right, that's going to end the inning, but they go up by 1. Returning to stimulate. Okay, here's Felix Bautista is so tough. No, that is not strike zone high. That is no way that's strike zone high. I think. Okay, maybe it is strike zone high. That seems like strike zone.
Ball 1.
Come on, Mejia. All right, we are on it. We're just a little bit early.
He's out.
Oh, and grounds into a double play. That is the name of this team. I just want to see something real quick. Sorry, fam. It seems like... Okay, that seems way closer. I think just playing on Zoom for a second just really kind of wrecked my world. All right, come on, Christian. Let's get on base, man. No, I didn't. His splitter is ridiculous paired with that fastball. I've always had a hard time hitting Felix Bautista. Come on. Come on, Christian. There you go. Shoot it through. No way. Ryan O'Hearn just wants to wreck my world. Jeez, man. Okay. Hey, we're getting a little bit better at piecing the ball up a little bit harder contact. Gunnar Henderson. We're the slump busters for Gunnar Henderson. Who would have imagined? Tukey Tuki Toussaint's going to be on the mound for us against the Nats. He needs to preserve the lead. We are tied 3-all. Tied 3-all. And runners on the corners for 2 outs. And it is raining, so how are we going to grip the ball? Come on, Tuki. Splitter. Get a grounder.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's trying to steal. He's going to get there. He's going to get there. All right, now we got runners on second and third, so a single will score 2, most likely. Nothing over the heart of the plate. That's a great pitch. Good spot to try to be in. Get this inside. That's a great pitch, but however, it finds the holes. And now they're up by 2. Excellent. That is not your fault, Tuki. He just hit it at the perfect spot. The absolute perfect spot. There you go, Pete. There you go, Pete. You made a play. All right, now we're down by 2. We got him right where we want him. Right where we want him. And then they finish us off. We have to beat the laughing stock of baseball right now. The absolute laughing stock. We have won 4 games in the month of April. We're 6-21. All right. Against Washington again. Bases juiced, 2 outs, down by 3. Pete Alonso at the dish. The 27th ranked team in ERA and the 30th ranked in runs. Let's see if we can finish the season 25th ranked in runs. Come on, Pete. Pete, buddy, you got to hit that out, man. He was ready. He was quite early on it. Come on, Pete. Pete just got under it. And that is going to be out number 3 and the Nationals win. Tough scene. Tough scene. Brady, it looks like Brady House is up at the majors now. He won player of the game. Red Sox want to offer us something. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. They want to trade us Dylan Cruz, who is going pretty good in AAA. He's 23 years old, 74 overall, for a rare prospect swap. Dude, I don't think I can do it. Colson Montgomery is going crazy in AAA. 929 OPS, 91 at bats, 7 home runs. I don't think I can do it. Man, but I almost want to, but I don't. But we don't want too many lefties. Oh my God. I'm going to have to say no. I think I'm just going to have that OBP though. What's this clutch looking like? It's not great. We have to stick with Colson Montgomery. This would kind of be a ridiculous trade anyway. I think you got to say no. He's just doing too well in AAA right now. All right, Bud Sanchez is not looking like he's amazing. But should I just keep it? Should I keep it on him one more go around? Although I don't want to waste too much time. Who do we discover? We discovered one outfielder. Dave Ramirez, 18 years old. He does look pretty decent across the board. Well, let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's looking like. One more go around to discover outfielders. All right. We'll auto fix those lineups. We have the auto minor league injuries on. All right, Luis Garcia up against Lou Bob. Lou Bob has a chance to hit his 3rd homer of the game. Let's see if he can. Or no, it's for this cycle. My bad. He's having such a good year. He's having such a good year. Wow. All right, come on, Lou Bob. No, I didn't. No, I did not. He did not.
Let it fly. Let's go right here.
Let it fly, bud. Good take.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, Lou Bob. Just do it, man. Way early. That cutter is so slow compared to his fastball. Not real. Well, kind of. Come on. Lou Bob, you got to hit that hanging curveball. It wasn't a true hanger, but it hung way higher than Luis Garcia wanted it to. We're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. I will get better at this for you all. I promise you. It's been just a long time. Framber. We're going up against Framber Valdez, bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. We are still ranked 30th in runs, and we're getting worse in ERA. 5.38. Come on, Christian. 0 for 2. We're going to have to make that 1 for 3. Come on. Oh my God, that's a good piece of it. We're going to be on it here soon. You give me a couple, you give me like another month, this view, we're going to be okay. See? We're going to be just fine. That's going to be a gapper. That's going to score 135 speed. I'm not going to test it. Not going to test it. We tie the game. Christian Encarnacion Strand takes great advantage of that hanging curveball. RBI double. RBI double. That sounded so good compared to Benny bounces to second. Nick Maton, you're still on my list. Don't get it twisted.
1-0.
Don't get it twisted. Come on now. At least he can't ground into a double play, but let's get a run here. That's a good eye. Let's get a run here, shall we? Come on. Come on, Nick. Just a little bit above the sinker early on it. We weren't early on that. Well, we were early on that one, but that's good early. Oh, the right fielder can't handle it. That's not Kyle Tucker out there anymore. We're going to stretch it to 3. 51 speed. Going to stretch it to 3. That's a 2-run triple, and the White Sox be cooking right now. Nick Maton flexes his non-existent muscles. Sorry, Nick Maton. I didn't mean for you to catch strays. You did nothing to me except miss that ground out to second base that one time. Come on, Shoemake. Going up against Ryan Presley. We're up by 2 now. Let's get that run into third. Deep fly ball scores him. Has to be a little bit deeper since he only has 51 speed. That's not going to do it. That's a grounder. That slider hung too. Got to hit that hanging slider a little bit better. Dominic Fletcher, though, top of the lineup. Base knock will score someone. Base knock will score the runner from third. That's a base knock. Maybe got a little bit on top of that, a little bit eager. Well, that finds a hole. We're up 4-1. Excellent. Corey Julks. Let's keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. Hitting feels good. Hitting's fun.
0-1.
He swung for the fences right there. Corey swung for the fences. Came up a little bit short. Ryan Presley tries to slide step. He tried to pull a fast one on Corey Julks. He got lucky, and Corey was a little bit early on it. That's a good pitch right there. That is a good pitch. Slider gets him. Corey Julks strikes out on 3 pitches. But do we come away with a win? We do! Despite Altuve hitting a home run, despite Thomas, maybe Lane Thomas? They have Lane Thomas now, but we win 4-3. Thanks to Christian Encarnacion. What a hit there. What an absolute hit there. Absolute G. Absolute G. Is there anything cooking out in the Jeff Passan world? Maybe get this offseason going along. Hoffman signs with the Blue Jays yesterday, I think. That's a pretty solid get for the Blue Jays. All right, this left fielder looks, you know, okay. Nothing crazy though. Let's see, who have we scouted? We found this center fielder. I'm not a huge fan. Let's just go look at the top guys. Since we have the number 5 pick, we're going to get someone high. This guy's a bust. Or I think he's going to be a bust. This catcher, should we just scout him fully just to make sure we're not messing up? This center fielder, I'd rather have someone with a little bit more pop. Same thing with that center fielder. Derek Thomas, same thing. All these guys are kind of lacking the big bats that I think we really, really need. And there's not that many good position players up at the top, like half, top 20. Charlie Grieve. I think I like this guy. Look at that contact. Look at that power. And he's a switch hitter. Let's see what he's got. And now we've gone through all the sectors for outfield, all the regions. Let's do it for infield. We still have a couple more weeks until we fully scout all of the international pitchers. This guy's ranked 76th on the MLB board, but ranked 3rd on our board. And I like that. We're going to take some good pitchers late in the draft, hopefully, if they fall to us, if the other scouts for other teams don't do their homework and they let them fall to us. That's going to be great. Ooh, this guy has amazing potential. Yes, if our scouts did their jobs correctly, anywhere from 86 to 98, I definitely want that guy. Hopefully he falls to us. Hopefully we remember to draft him. Keep our eye on him. All right, top 8th it's in Chicago. We need to preserve this shutout, preserve this lead, preserve this tie. That's what we need to do. Against Paredes. Yo, Christian, buddy, we need you to come up with that grab. Our fielding is terrible. Base hit. You call that a base hit? I disagree. We need a strikeout. That's the only way we can keep this. We can preserve this tie. Crazy stuff, man. Nice pitch. Nice pitch. That's another nice pitch. Pete Alonso finally. Slow dribbler to first. The lead or the tie stays. Perfect. Return to simulating. It is up to Yoan Moncada. Runner on second, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th against Steven Wilson. Come on, let's get a base knock. Finish this game off. Good eye.
Count 1-0.
Good eye. Come on, Yoan. Come on, Moncada. Got way too excited for the changeup up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Way too excited. Way too eager to end this game. Let's be a little bit more patient. Like that, but we didn't get enough of it, I don't think. It's back to center field, but it's just short of the wall. It is just short of the wall. Moncada was so close to ending this game in dramatic fashion. Did not need that home run, though. Could have done a single. Could have had a single. But we walk it off anyway. Christian Encarnacion walks us off. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We're 9-26. This is where the turnaround comes. Nick Pivetta is having a decent season as well. Actually, it's the beginning-ish of May. Let's take a look and see how we're doing. Kondo is still having an okay year. Declining somehow. OPS is 765. What's the WAR? 0.1. I mean, you can't really get a lot of WAR at the DH position. Lubob having a very good season so far. 944 OPS, 1.7 WAR. This is that early into the season. Dominic Fletcher, decent. I mean, 705 OPS. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. Not incredible. The WAR is 0.7, so he's doing. He plays decent, pretty good defense, above average defense. Pete Alonso, buddy. That's very bad. Everyone who comes to Chicago just, it's terrible. Wait, Mankata, same thing, man. He's not doing well. Sub 700 OPS. He's not exactly raising his trade value. Andrew Benintendi, however, kind of raising his trade value a little bit. 241 average, 345 slug. OPS, not good. Not good. The deal is, if he gets his OPS up to 700, we're trading him. But no one else wants him. Mejia, sad story. Christian Encarnacion is, you know, for a Rule 5 draft, for his hitting stats, 654 OPS, not bad. Not bad. 0.2 WAR. Just does not really make plays at third, even though his fielding is at 76. I feel like he should have made that one play we just saw a little bit earlier. Braden Shoemake, not doing anything. 503 OPS. My goodness. It's like we should consider calling up Colson Montgomery, but it's just like, I don't want to start his time now. I know that's service time manipulation kind of, but it's just not good. Maybe I want to give him this full year to develop, because I really don't trust his attributes right now. Only one of them being 60 and above, which is power versus right. Fielding is solid. I would like to just see him do this for a full season, see what we end up with. Andrew Vaughn, what is happening here? I think starting him off at the minors is the correct move. Let's hope he can kind of continue this progression moving forward. Kyle Teal is doing pretty solid progression wise, not so much actual performance wise. 703 OPS. And Brian Ramos, what is happening in the minor leagues right now? What's in their water? They're actually progressing very, very well. Miguel Vargas is having a horrible year. 666 OPS. Maybe that's why. Don't know. If you're into that sort of thing. Oscar Colas, not really doing anything. Braden Montgomery, not having an amazing year at AA, but you know, maybe he'll get it going. Cuero having a pretty good season at AA. Adalberto Mondesi not doing a damn thing. 545 OPS. So you hate to see that, but let's just press onwards and hopefully upwards, because there's really nowhere else for us to go. And we keep on losing. It's the bottom of the 8th in Minnesota. Matt Foster on the mound. Royce Lewis at the plate. We have finally reached 30th in runs and 30th in the ERA. We are a very, very bad team, and that's right down the middle. Luckily, Royce Lewis does not do what we thought he would with that pitch. And by the way, I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of Minnesota City Connects. I haven't really been a fan of a lot of City Connects overall lately. I think Chicago has some of the best, and we win this game. Pete Alonso hits a game-winning home run. So maybe that can get things going for old Pete Alonso. Victorious White Sox is not something we hear very often. Let's keep moving. Setting the scouting assignments. This first baseman, man, it seems like everyone we scout is just not looking to be as good as we think they are. I'm going to continue scouting him just a little bit more, but I am going to see who we discovered as far as infield prospects and see if we discovered anyone who could be worthwhile. Peter Chow could be decent with the bat, could be decent fielding, but I'd like to see a little bit more with the bat. Shortstop doesn't look great. And that's the starting pitcher. This guy's potential, the starting pitcher, looks to be good potential, but he's 22 years old and his overall is going to be 51 to 56. By the time he's 30, he might be into something. But that's basically it. We haven't really discovered anyone of real importance, of real moxie, as you might want to say. Pablo Herrera, this guy looks good. We're going to scout him, see what's going on. Actually, Okay, one more week of scouting international pitchers, I think, and then we should be good. 10 and 35. Man, this is going really bad. I love it. Come on. Coffee is gone. All right. Top of the 9th in Chicago. We are up by 1. Kittredge in to close the door on the Kansas City Royals. Shoemake can't make the grab. Luba, perfect throw. Come on, we're not that far out. Come on, he just... And his arm is not good enough. So within pitches, we are tied, and a blown save will go to Kittredge. Fam, it might be time to look for some trades. We might have to. Nice. There we go. Lubob. Diamond defense, yet he jukes. He makes a juke move in the outfield because he doesn't know where the ball is going. All right, a ground ball double play would be great for us to preserve the tie at least and go walk this thing off, hopefully. Let's see if we can get a ground ball. Damn. Come on. We'll take it. 2-1. I don't have much hope. I don't have much hope. Drew Waters, Braves legend, as Kittredge hangs that slider to Fermin. Come on, don't make this super hittable, but... All right, Dom Fletcher, you did not get a poor reaction, which is fantastic. All right. One more out. Let's go walk this off, please. Drew Waters, please don't do anything crazy. See if we can get you to pop out right here. It's a good idea. Would like Kittredge to have a changeup. That's a great pitch. Way out in front. I'm going to go back, but less inwards and more downwards. If that makes sense. Almost worked. Let's change the eye level a little bit. See if we can get him swinging at this. That was not as high as I wanted it to be. Come on now. That's a great pitch. There we go. Good pitch, Kittredge. All these blown saves, I'm not putting down on the pitcher. We've gotten a little bit unlucky getting dribblers up the middle. Now, I know that ground ball to put the Royals ahead was hit a little bit harder, but still, it's just not, they're not getting crushed, you know? But we ended up winning, which is great. Things got to turn around for us, right? All right. 2 in a row. We won a series against Kansas City, who is 22 and 24. They're not doing great, but that's still we're still the worst team in the league. I mean, look at that red on the depth chart. This right fielder is not nearly as great as we thought. I'm gonna make sure we have the right scout. We do. He's great at scouting position players. Okay, so we got to keep on keeping on using him. I think I do want to scout that catcher. I just want to get our pick right because we have such a high pick that I don't necessarily care too much about like the position players down here. Maybe I should though, because it seems like none of them past, you know, MLB ranked 25 are great. This guy, I mean, he looks like he's going to be so much worse than what was advertised. I want to make sure we get this guy right. Charlie Grieve, because he's a switch hitter with some pop potentially. Let's see. We might have to scout him 2 more weeks. Man, not having 90 plus efficiency on these guys is really hurting. Actually, let's see. I think we did discover an infield prospect. Another first baseman who's kind of good, but also not really. This guy is number 1 on our draft board, and I don't really like his build. His strikeouts and homers per 9 are higher than his hits and walks per 9, which is not great in my opinion. This is a terrible draft class. I'm going to come out and say it. It's bad. Let's just go back to, let's go Central. Excuse me, man. Sorry about that. My goodness. Okay, infield central. Let's just finish scouting that guy out, see if he goes up any. All right, extra innings in Kansas City. No, it's extra innings in Chicago. Man, I cannot read. Having trouble reading. Whoops.
The batter, the center fielder.
Having a lot of trouble reading. Come on, Schuster.
Ball. 1-0.
Keep this tie. Keep this tie.
Yeah.
How many pitches are you at? 2 pitches, so you just got put in. Let's warm Garcia up. He's having a decent year. Jose Suarez, the lefty. Okay. Up the middle again. How many ground balls up the middle are we going to give up? 9 speed. Lubov's arm. Please tell me he got him out. He got him out. The lead. The tie is preserved. Well done, Lubov. Man, I thought your arm was stronger than that. Thank God we had a slow runner. Thank God. And we walk it off. Perfect. Look at the offense go. 10 hits. 1 hit per inning. Extra innings there. My voice is going to be so sore tomorrow. This is probably going to be a weekly thing. I don't know if I'm going to get through the whole season today. It doesn't really look like it. We may stop at the deadline. All right, we're going Tuki Toussaint. The ERA is coming down, it looks like. It looked to be, I think it was a 5.4. Now it's a 5.3, which is great. The pitcher getting tired. Thank you for warming someone up, manager. Thank you. Chad Cool. All right, we gotta be careful here. We love a ground ball, not up the middle. That'll work. Yo, I will take a fly ball like that. All right, we'll take it. 1 pitch, 1 out. I don't think Tuki Toussaint can stay in this game. Jonah Bride, who is also hitting third for the Marlins. Just to tell you how big of a train wreck they are as well. He almost hit that out, and I got to do a mound visit. Davey Garcia's been decent. Kittredge has a little bit of stamina that's gone. I kind of want to let him just kind of rest a little bit. Davey Garcia, I choose you. Please, Short King. That slider moves. That slider moves, bud.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Let's see if we can get him to chase. Please.
Ball, that's 2
Good eye. Good eye. Unfortunately, good eye. Below the zone, please. There we go, Davey. Way to preserve the tie. Way to preserve the tie. Return to simulating. Bottom of the 10, 2 outs. Up against Robbie Snelling. Moncada hitting 278 on the year. Not bad. Has a chance to end the game. Ooh, and that was the pitch to do it, too. That was the pitch to do it. Unfortunately, can't cash in on that high fastball right down the middle. But he does cash in on the fastball low and away. Peter Alonso, 31 speed. He's going to round third. He is going to score. And then Chicago White Sox are going to walk this thing off thanks to the wheels on Pete Alonso. Love that for Yohan. Time to put him on the trading block. Look at them pose for a freeze frame. Well done. Love that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Gonna exit that post game. That is such a good sign. Jonathan Cannon with a good start. Davey Garcia came in and was clutch. Good stuff from the bullpen right there. We have won 4 straight games. 7 wins on the month. Last month we had 5, and we still have, it's May 20th. 5 games in a row. We have a chance to make it 6 games in a row if Wickelman Gonzalez can shut them down and get out of this inning with the tie. The team ERA is coming down. It is 5.12 now. A couple days ago, it was 5.3. Come on, Wickelman. That's not where you want that pitch. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That was a... I thought that was going to end up being a hanger. Man, we are just nibbling, and they're not biting at all. Man, that's such a good pitch. We're trying to get a ground ball double play here. I don't want to give him a cookie, but I don't want to give him anything crazy to hit right here. All right. Big pitch right here. Come on. Swing over top of it. There we go, Wickelman. I also, hold on a second. I need to fix my score bug a little bit. That is not what I'm... Oopsies. Sorry about that. Hold on a second. I am trying to fix this a little bit. Let's see here. Sorry, fam. I'm trying to... I know you can't see it right now, but I'm trying to fix the score bug at the old bottom of the... for my vertical canvas, if that makes sense. There we go. Okay. Pitch clock violation. I'll take it. I'll take it. Whatever. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. 0-2. Come on, Wickelman. Nothing crazy here.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Let's get a K right here. Yes, he did. Come on, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, ump. Yes, he did. Good pitch. Let's fool him. Same tunnel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Jokes is playing second. What is Jokes doing playing second? And that's a terrible throw, and the Marlins are going to take the lead. Can Corey Jokes play second base? I'm actually going to see it right now. Jeez, that's terrible. I don't think I can see it right now. We'll figure it out later. It's still horrible. Still an absolute trash can of an organization. We're trying to fix it, though. We're trying to fix it. We've been making changes to the coaching staff. Benny makes the play. That deserved the voice crack. Put him on the trading block now. We got to trade him. We got to sell high. Got to sell high after that diving play. That should get us a solid D potential return. But the Marlins end up winning. Don't like that. Do not like that whatsoever. That's all right. Could be worse. Could be worse, fam. All right, I'm gonna go find out if Corey Julks can play second base or not. That's what we're gonna find out. By the way, that is on the nightstand right there. It is not a troll. It is Joe Boo. That was a solid 5-game winning streak, though. All we need is 15 or 16,000 more of those, and we can finish the year with a winning record. Can Corey Julks play second base? He can. He can play everywhere. I did not know that, if we're being honest. Pete Alonso is just having a train wreck of a year. Train wreck of a year. His value is at an all-time low. Jeez. All right, let's go fix our trading block right now. Update trading block. I am going to put Pete. I'm going to put Nick Pivetta. Moncada's up there. Going to put Mejia up there. Corey Lee's going to be up there. He's actually having a decent kind of season, but not really. Miguel Vargas, he's actually turning it around a little bit. What's Jonathan Cannon doing? Oh my God, that's a bad year. What's Mason Adams doing in Double-A? He's actually having a pretty good year. Really good year. Wow, we should probably think about promoting him. Kyle Teal's starting to have a really good season. Justin Dunn. You know, I'm gonna put him on the block. Corey Julks. I don't think I'm going to put him on the block just yet, or maybe I should just put anyone and everyone on the block. Benny is going on the block for sure. What's Brian Blair doing in Double-A right now? He's not even in the road. Oh my God, that's an error on my part. That is so dumb of me. Of course. Of course. Okay. I'm stunting his growth right now by not giving him innings. That is my bad. We had a top prospect. We put him in the bullpen on accident. Martins, we should maybe put back in the rotation as well. But look at Noah Schultz. He is dicing in Double-A. Next year, we're going to leave him in Double-A because I want him to take advantage of this and just grow his attributes quite a bit. Uriarte. You know, I'm actually going to change his position to right-handed pitcher, or relief pitcher, I mean, because his stamina is just way too low. 63, that is just not going to cut it as a starter. So I'm going to make his position a relief pitcher. Or is it already a relief pitcher? Am I an idiot? Don't answer that. I know what you're going to say. All right, relief pitcher it is. Relief pitcher it is. All right, let's go through the end of May. See where we are. Tukey on the bump to preserve a tie against the Astros, against Yainer Diaz. We got Isaac Paredes and Yordan Alvarez on the base pass. Our team ERA is still dropping 5.05. I like that. It seems like it's dropped from like almost a half run in a couple weeks.
1-0.
I probably just jinxed this too, actually. That was not supposed to be super mid.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Super middle, even though I could have done a better job about locating it. Oh no, go to first, hurry up and go to. That was a great diving stop, but he just didn't get a good throw. Oh my God, what a catch by Mancata right there. He didn't get the good throw, and then he just wouldn't go to first base. We could be out of this inning. It is partly my fault, but partly the first baseman's fault as well. Edward Olivares on the Astros. That is interesting. Ooh, he wanted to right there. I think I might do some auto fielding. I think I'm going to do some auto fielding. I don't want to. Good stuff, Tukey. I'm hurting us on defense. I really am, I think. Good on Tukey, dude. Good on Tukey. And Lubov hitting another bomb. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. We beat the Astros. We've had a good 7 days or 8 days. 6-1. We lost the second game to the Astros 7-10. Of course, this guy is not great. And starting pitchers central, only 18 of them. I'm going to change it to the East or West. Let's start out with West. 4 infield prospects discovered. That is promising. I hope one of them could be okay. And this, I mean, not terrible, but also not amazing. A third baseman doesn't look incredible, 20 years old. Another first baseman also doesn't look incredible, but let's test something out, because everyone we've seen at the higher portion of the rankings we've scouted and they've declined. Let's see if we can get this guy who could potentially have a 99 potential. Let's see if he climbs out of the not ranked on our board or the major league board isn't going to change. But also let's see what other prospects are out there. Don't really like this guy. Third baseman. I'll take a picture of him just so I can see it in case I forget. I guess I can take a picture of this guy too. He might end up being good. Maybe should we scout him first? No. Yes. Yes, we should. Connor Goldie. I'm going to take a picture of this just in case I forget. And I think we have one more discovery time to do. We have one more region for infield for discovery is what I'm trying to say. All right. Okay, top of the 8th. We are in Houston. It's tied 6-6. Braden Shoemake at the dish. Runners on second and third. 2 outs. We need a base knock right here in the worst way. I would love our ERA to be like 4.5 by the end of the year. That would be just absolutely incredible. All right, Shoemake. Oh my God! Braden Shoemake with the opposite field homer to the Crawford boxes. If we weren't in Houston, I don't think that's going out. What a swing by Braden Shoemake. 346 feet. Man, he got a hold of that one. But it's where he hit it that counts. Now we're up by 3. Well done, Braden. The number 9 hitter. I just was not expecting that. Holy hell. Dominic Fletcher. Let's keep it rolling, bud. Oh my God. We were just way too excited about that. Way too early on that one. Come on, Dominic. Good take, good take. Steven Wilson is just has to be frustrated. He has no confidence, and you know, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. But, oh man, that's a decent rip, but it's right at the first baseman. But the damage has been done. All right, turn to simulating. Braden Shoemake got to be the player of the game. Ronel Blanco got the loss. All right, that's so good. That was absolutely fantastic. Fantastic win. We won the series against Houston. Let's keep moving through May. Oh man, bottom of the 9th in Arizona. Kittredge on the mound. Cattell at the plate. Bases juiced down by 3. Can we shut this down? Just anything but a grand slam. Actually, anything but a grand slam and a bases clearing double. Of course, I'd rather have the bases clearing double, but I still don't want that. Of course, it's a bases clearing double. Of course, it's a bases clearing double. That's just what Cattell does. Why do I speak things into existence? I can tell the future. That's fun. That is fun. Kittredge, buddy. This may be the swan song for you, and it's not going the way you want it to.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The fastball is down in velo. Didn't you used to throw 98? Now you're throwing 94. And some soft dribbler up the middle is going to end the game. You just hate to see it. Man, that's rough. 6 runs given up in the 9th. We were up 6-1, and we gave it away. You just hate to see it. And then we lose to the Phillies for the first game. Bottom of the 8th in Chicago, I mean. Dom Fletcher up against Jose Alvarado. Down by 1 out, bottom of the 8th. We gotta tie this or grab the lead. That's not gonna do it. Swinging at that junk right there.
0-1.
A little bit too eager. Dom needs to work on having patience. And by patience, I mean pitch selection, not swinging late. Good take.
Ball. 1-2.
Come on, Dom. Come on, man. I mean, I would love for him to foul that off, but beggars can't be choosers. Who's up next? Gonna be another lefty. No, Christian Encarnacion against Chapman. Chapman has found his way on the Phillies. Come on now. Still throwing gas, 100 miles an hour. I'm surprised they took out Alvarado and put in Chapman. Very surprised. Come on now. Oof. Got us out in front with that splitter. Come on, Christian. Oh, he was just a bit early and on top of it. And we are going to the 9th now. We get some Matt Strom, lefty. Got a runner on first, though. Braden Shoemake's been a hero before. Can he be your hero again? That was a good pitch to be a hero on. Just a little bit late. Come on. And that is not heroic stuff right there. He throws it away. He throws it away. What are you stalling there on second base? Come on, get down. You're there. You're there. Okay. Crucial throwing error right there. Crucial throwing error. Wait a minute. What just happened? Did I just see a injury? Did Benny bounces into second just get an injury and I just passed it? I was just trying to advance to the next screen, and it was just unfortunate timing. Looks like Benny Bombs is injured. Well, Benny Bombs isn't even on the team. It's Benny bounces it to second base is on the team. Come on, Makata. Oh my God, I thought he got a hold of that one a little bit more. 73 speed at third. Come on, you. Wait a minute. Wait, no.
On the tag. Out. Out.
I'm turning on auto base running. I'm turning on auto base running. That was absolutely horrible. I'm gonna start thinking less. I already got enough on my mind that should have been a tie game. That is my bad as a manager. What happened there? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's decisions. There we go. Auto fielding on, auto base running on. There we go. That's what we're doing. Let's go to the scouts. Nope, this guy got worse once again. Ooh, the West only has 8 starting pitchers. Yikes. Let's try East, see how many they have. I cannot believe that. That is just awful. 4 infield prospects discovered from the East, though. Let's see. Ooh. We discovered this second baseman, Neil DeWitt, 5th on our board. Look at that contact. Look at that power. I like this quite a bit. We got to see what he's got. He might be number 1 on the board. That could be huge. And we're done discovering players right now. We're done discovering players. Let's no good efficiency, but let's scout some prospects that we may have discovered that may turn into sleepers. First baseman. Did I discover this guy and just miss it? Or was he a recently scouted? He's recently scouted. This guy's a switch hitter. This guy's a switch hitter. Absolutely want him. We got some. These guys could be legit. Could be legit. We have to scout them a lot. I want to scout them both to 100%. Drew Thorpe off the injured list. Okay, auto utilize. We do have to send someone down. And I think that guy is going to be, might be Cannon. Or is there anyone who Matt Foster is having a rough season? Davey Garcia might be our best reliever and he's 59 overall. Let's send, I feel like Cannon might have a higher ERA, but his FIP is probably going to be higher than Nestrini's, which is more important right now. Nestrini's FIP is 4.26. I'm sending down Cannon. Excuse me. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. This is terrible. Terrible. terrible stuff. Okay. Let's fix our rotation. Drew Thorpe is back. That is good. Kittredge, did I put him on the trading block? Who is on the trading block? Jake Berger is on the trading block. I would kind of like him. Jazz is on the trading block. We put our boy Pete on the trading block. There are actually teams interested. Well, call me a monkey's uncle or whatever that saying is. Pavetta. We have to trade him. I might just like, let's see what we could get prospect wise. And if it makes, I can't even see until June 15th. That's what we're going to then. Benny grounds out to second base. Benny bounces it to second base, is no longer injured. Okay, we're putting him back in the lineup because we need his trade value to go up. And it is going down. Maybe I should put Joey Votto in. That was an interesting signing by me now that I'm looking back on it. Very interesting signing. Gotta get Benny's trade value up. Little 3-game win streak there. Little 3-game win streak. Followed by a nice little 2-game. And I think I accidentally just skipped right past scouting assignments. But it doesn't matter because I want those two scouted to 100% anyway. And I feel like scouting the East starting pitchers is going to be just fine. Bottom of the 10th, by the way. Andrew Kittredge has had quite the blown save season. We need him to get it together here. Striking out Matt Olson would be huge, and then maybe grounding into a double play. I also just turned auto fielding on, so let's, I don't have to worry about that, which is fantastic. And Matt Olson will hit. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't turn auto throwing off. I thought I did. Well, then, this is probably going to end poorly. Once again. He held to a single. Why is it not? Didn't I turn auto fielding on? And what is happening? Like, I was controlling that, and then the ball just didn't appear. I'm very confused right now, fam. Very confused. This is obviously a learning stream for me. I hope it's somewhat entertaining, but it doesn't matter anyway because we are not fighting for a playoff spot. So is it like partly? Oh, okay. I understand. The option where it has auto throwing on, I have to turn that on. Okay. It is all making sense now. Got to go turn auto fielding, which is just catching the ball, and turn auto throwing on as well. Right. That's makes perfect sense. All right, the Braves tied it because of course they did. Of course Kittredge blows the save. How many blown saves is that now? All right, we got to go up. We got to go up. All right, Pierce. You have something good to hit. Come on, Lou Bob. There we go. We're late, but that's not going to matter. Perfect. And I don't think auto base running turned on either. I don't remember turning it on though. I think I did. I thought I was supposed to. A good rip by Lou Bob right there. Oh my God. Okay, come on. We got a tag. We need to score on that home. 71 speed. That was a hell of a throw. Better throw than I thought was going to happen. But we're up by 2 now. We still have 1 out to play with. We got Scott Barlow on the mound. Condo up to bat. 0 for 4. who's had a decent year. Let's see if we can get a nice little rip here. Oh my God, we were on that. Kondo was on that. Come on, Kondo. Oh! Kondo! Turn that 0 for 4 into a 1 for 5. Oh man, he got a hold of that. And now we're up by 4. Hopefully just not so we can go blow another save. Mankata 1 for 5. Man. Ooh, if you take a look at the scoreboard to the top left of the screen, Scott Barlow is not having a great year. A whip over 2. Big yikes. Big yikes, man. That's rough. That is absolutely rough. Oh no. Oh no, we gotta slam that, man. Gotta pick up your bat speed, Mankata. That's all right too. That's all right too. Corey Lee, what are you doing in? Third base? Whatever. We're up by 4, but we're Chicago, so anything could really happen. Take second, take second, take second, take second. Perfect. You know, I might leave base running on. I might just leave fielding off or turn auto fielding on. Oh my God. Corey Lee. We just keep mashing in the 11th. Up 13-7. Hold on. I'm just going to make sure that my difficulty is still Hall of Fame. It is. It is. Francisco Mejia. Come on now. Add to it. Add to it. Back to back. We keep pouring it on. Jose Leclerc had an ERA of 1.51 before that at bat. It's not 1.51 anymore. Braden Shimmy, come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. We still are piecing it up a little bit, man. Come on. Come on, Braden. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Braden. I don't know what that was. That was my my version of the "Come on, Cletus" from the Nutty Professor, which I haven't seen in probably 15 years, maybe more. Come on, Braden, please. Keep it up, pal. Keep it up. That was a frisbee of a slider. But we put up 7 runs in the 11th. Thankfully, we won the game. 7 runs was enough. Thankfully. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What an absolute slugfest. Good on us to win that game. Thankfully. Corey Lee with 2 bombs and Mejia with 2 bombs. 6 home runs at least in the game for us. Love to see it for us. Love to see it. Jeez, I can't clear my throat. We can still go scouting. Okay, perfect. And both these guys are a little bit worse than we would like. Okay, the East starting pitchers was the correct move. I do want to finish scouting out this second baseman, and I do want to finish scouting this first baseman a little bit more. So 1 more week at the very least for the second baseman, or 1 more week at most for that second baseman. Tiger's interested in a trade. Jake Rogers for Kondo? I don't think so, pal. I don't think so, pal. No shot. No shot. See potential catcher. Kondo's having a really good year. We might hold on to him. You know, we'll put him on the trading block. I know he's 31, but there's still progression to be made with his service time being low, his overall being low, and B potential being high, or B potential being B potential. I'll put him on the block if I haven't already. But I'm not gonna take an offer unless it is just absolutely crazy. Kitcher's going on the block. Dominic Fletcher going on the block. How's Braden Montgomery doing now? He's actually having a really good season. 856 in AA. I really like seeing that. Colson is kind of come back down to earth. I'm gonna hate it if Dylan Cruz is going off. If you're just now joining, whoever it was offered us Dylan Cruz for Colson Montgomery. Colson Montgomery was going ham in AAA. And I said no. And I have a feeling I shouldn't have, but at the same time, it was just like, that trade would just not happen. And poor poor Dylan Cruz to get that phone call that he's been traded to the Chicago White Sox. Poor Dylan Cruz. That would have been horrible. I just want to find him to see what he's doing right now. He's come back down to earth too. Okay, but he looks really good. He looks like he's going to be really good. All right, let's keep moving. I think I'm going to finish this week and then I'm going to go refill my drink. Bottom of the 8th in Chicago, north side. Yo, 27th in runs scored now. We're not the bottom 30. We're not the 30th. We are still ranked 30th in ERA though, but I think it was sub 5 though. I think it was a sub 5 team ERA, which is improvement. Come on now. I also did forget to turn off or forgot to turn on auto fielding or auto whatever. And we cannot turn that double play, which is unfortunate. All right, come on. Another ground ball would be great. Another ground ball that would be a little bit outside or a little bit down would be better. Come on, Chad. Cool.
One ball, one strike.
Let's go, Chad. Pop up would be great too.
That's ball two.
Come on now.
One strike.
Uh-oh.
That's out.
I don't want to lose him here. Please, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Throw it in the zone. There we go. That was a dot, actually.
Full count.
Let's go slide piece. Back foot slider. And he swings and miss. Man, that was way off the plate. Good for us. Good for Chad Cool. Good for the White Sox. And good for us for winning that game. Mejia seems to be putting on a clinic, man. 3 for 3. It seems like every post-game screen, he's been at the top, like doing work. And we're 9-6 in the or 6-3 in the last 9 games. A lot of multiples of 3 right there. And now we're going up against the old Rays. JD Martinez, I should have signed him. Should have signed him. What was wrong with me? I should have done it. Yell at me in the comments, although you probably already have at this point. I said I was thinking about it and I didn't do it.
One ball, one strike.
Come on now. Chad Cool. I was kind of just in like a hurry to get through that off season. I just didn't want to bore y'all so much. So that is partly one of the reasons why maybe the roster isn't as spicy. Damn, that is rough. I had already started the throw to second before he went through the animation. Man, these fielders are rough, dude. This fielding is rough. We need a strikeout now because that is runner in scoring position. No bueno. I thought he was going to be a little bit quicker with that than he was. We could have had a double play. We should have had a double play, and that should be inning over. Now we got to face Junior Caminero, their top prospect.
0-1.
Nice pitch.
Ball. 1-1.
Not good enough, but that was very good pitch. That was also very, very good. I really don't want to give him a cookie here. I wouldn't mind facing Dylan Carlson. There we go. That is huge. Chad, cool. Getting out of a jam. Very cool. Don't hate me. I hate me. And then White Sox win. Another home run from Lubob, too. Well done. Well done, man. This is solid. Solid work. I'm digging it. Digging it, digging it, digging it, digging it. Little 4-game win streak. Don't hate that. Bottom of the ninth now, but they are threatening. They are threatening very, very hard. Runners on first and second. Don't like that.
Inside. That's the ball.
Ground ball double play would be great. I keep saying I'm going to check on the fielding stuff, and I never do.
2-0.
No shot. I have no idea where I'm going. No idea where I'm going. But that's not... Okay, that's not a home run. I got to go see what I did in the settings. In this settings world. That's priority number 1 after this game. I have no idea what I did. Thank you for being foul. He's got a quick bat. We got to go change up away. He's got to be fooled on that. And he is. All right, we're going into extras. Extras in the Trop. And we win. White Sox are hot right now, man. Up against former White Sox Eloy Jimenez. A full week of winning. We're 8-2 in our last 10. What is happening? Okay, let's go to the settings. Auto fielding on, auto throwing is going to be on, auto base running is going to be on. We have to do that. And I hope that does it. But knowing like all the settings and everything, it just probably won't. Let's go. Oh man, Blair is on the... Oh, never mind. He must have been off. These are a bunch of notifications that I missed. So far, so good injury-wise. I probably just jinxed us. I'm going to knock on wood right now. But so far, so good. And we're almost to the point where we can like look for a trade for Nick Pivetta because he's definitely been our best starter and he's got the player option. So we have to get something for him. I don't know how crazy we can be. Like, could we get an A potential for him? I think we could, but it would have to make sense. Like the team we're sending him to would have to be trying to get to the playoffs. And also that prospect would have to be like not highly touted and kind of like far away. We'll see what's up. Davis Martin. No, he's not horrible. I mean, he's bad, but he's not absolutely horrible. 77 overall, 475 FIP. I do like his hits and walks per 9. Could be worse. Tukey. Could be worse. Room to grow, I guess. See potential. 61 overall. Like, if he gets better. Wow. And I'm just coping at this point. Schuster not having a bad year. Suarez improving. Rule 5 draft. We have him for quite some time. Matt Foster, rough year. Rough year so far. FIP is better than the ERA, though. Davey Garcia is actually having a good year. Only 4 strikeouts. Chad Cool could be worse. Kittredge, how many blown saves? Only 3. It seems like so much more. Better FIP than ERA. He's going downhill super quick. We have to get something from him. For him, I mean. Justin Dunn. I feel like his trade value is not very high. Nastrini is... Dude, it's all bad. Drew Thorpe, though. I bet the FIP is at least like 4.5. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I was right. I don't think, could you even see that? You can't see that. Oh, wait, yes, you can. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Oh, no. Tell me my camera hasn't been over the thing the whole time. Brutal. Brutal if true. Move it up a little bit. There we go. That's better. Sorry, pro streamer. Scouting assignments. 29th overall. And now this first baseman's not even ranked. Oh, that is brutal. But I like this guy. I really do like this guy. Let's just cancel this scouting assignment. We'll get a better... Let's scout some guys in this like 30 to 40 range while we still can. This catcher, not really a fan of. Third baseman, not really a fan of either. Not a fan of this guy. This guy, he's not going to be as good as you think. His overall being that high leads me to believe that he's not going to be amazing. Kind of a tough scene right now. Feel like it's been a little bit of a letdown, or I haven't really been doing a great job of scouting. Pitchers we're going to be fine with, but it's the position players that we really need to kind of take advantage of our spot in the draft. And I just think we might have got shafted a little bit. I'm gonna scout this catcher a little bit. I'm gonna scout this catcher a little bit. He's gonna be number 1. This guy's gonna be number 2. I just don't know who I want to take first. Team ranking. I mean, realistically, maybe we should take him first. Even though I don't really like his build, and I think he'll fall to us being 90th on the MLB draft board. Same thing with this guy. And, well, maybe this guy might be the move. He might be the move, actually. But I would like a position player. But if there's not a position player that I really, really like, I don't really like this shortstop. We have Colson Montgomery. It would be nice to get him into like an everyday role. Let's see what we have with him. This switch hitting second baseman, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he doesn't look great. He doesn't. And then it's a while before you get to another position player. And his bat's not great. I'm sorry. I do like defense, but I'm also like looking for a good bat primarily because our batting is just, it's weak. Lionel Horton. Like, I'm not big on these guys, man. I think a pitcher might be our number 1 pick. To be honest, we do need it. We probably need it more than a bat, to be honest. All right, let's press on. Let's see what we can get for Nick Pivetta. Let's see what prospects we can get. Who's offering someone up? All right, now I do need to move my camera for this one, though. Sam Thornton, a closer. I would rather get someone better, but I mean, that's another thing I didn't go over. I would take an A potential closing pitcher for Pivetta. That is something I would absolutely consider. So let's come back to that. Let's just keep looking a little bit. And if not, maybe teams just aren't desperate enough just yet. B second baseman James Triantos, Arjun Nimala from the Blue Jays. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm not sure. Max Clark. There's just no way. There's just no way that an intra-division is wanting to take Nick Pivetta for Max Clark. I refuse to believe it. I do kind of want to. I'm intrigued a little bit. I don't really like his bat in this game. I want to see if Detroit is actually competitive. They're not. They're not giving up Max Clark for Nick Pivetta at this point. That is just so unrealistic. Maybe it's us. Maybe we should just come back to that closing pitcher from the Orioles. And it's a different deal now, but a deal Amador? The Rockies? I mean, I just don't think that's realistic either. Jacob Misiorowski, the Brewers. We could get an A potential, but it would have to make sense. Like, they would have to need pitching. Pivetta would have to make a hell of a difference, and this team would have to be like playoff picture, needing to make a push. That's what the deal is. Pete Alonso just isn't. Hey, his OPS is above 600 now. What's his WAR? Negative 0.5. Love that. 9 bombs sitting under 200. Man, what happened, buddy? I do like how Colson Montgomery is getting better. Would like to see his stats against lefties go up a little bit more. Moncada. What could I realistically get for Moncada? I don't think I can't package them. That's just too much money. Okay. I'm actually going to take a quick break. My throat's getting a little dry. And I think we'll maybe get to the trade deadline. I don't have that much time left. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, I'll be right back, fam. Alrighty then. All right, let's continue on. Hopefully we can get to, I don't know how much longer. We've been live almost 3 hours. Just flown by. Flown by. Maybe I should just like, maybe I should sim the rest of this or most of the rest of this. Let's get to the trade deadline and we'll see. We'll go a little bit faster, I think. Come on, Wickelman. Good pitch. Let's try to close this out. Or not close it out, but it's tied 0-0. And that is bad. That's very bad. Man, that's rough. The A's are going to take this. Auto fielding finally worked. 2-0 from the A's. That's rough. Stealing third. That's rough. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Wickelman, buddy, we need you to be a little bit better. Be a little bit better. That's a good pitch. Let's see who's warming up in the bullpen. No one? Kittredge, man, I don't know who wants you. Schuster, he's been decent. All righties up though. All righties coming up though. That is a hanger. Hanging change up, man. Down 3-0 to the A's in the top of the 8th. We're going to have 2 innings to really try to get this together. I'm surprised he still has any confidence whatsoever. Like any confidence whatsoever. Oh, he's meat. He's meat. Whoever's behind the plate. I think that's Francisco Mejia. What an absolute gun. A's are a little scrappy though. Look at that. They're scrappy. Little blue pit. Is that the righty Luis Arias? That was Max Schumann. Jeez, dude. They tried to steal twice in this inning, even though this guy, Wickelman Gonzalez, has such a quick stretch. Quick delivery to the plate. That's a hell of a pitch right there. How do you take that? That is that's a meatball. Wickelman is not having a great game. We're gonna leave him out there though. We're gonna leave him out there. This is a learning experience for him in his young career. I should be maybe a little bit better with the pinpoint. But Wickelman Gonzalez, that's a rough outing for sure. But everyone's had one. Everyone's had one. That's a good pitch. Can you get Lawrence Butler, who I thought had better speed than 63? That's okay. The A's win. They shut us out. They have a big 8th inning. Wickelman Gonzalez gives up 5 runs on a 3-run or 2-run shot. 2-run shot? I think it was a 2-run shot. Anyway. All right, come on. Let's get our revenge. We are still 30th in ERA, even though it's gotten a lot better. 4.75. That is a lot better of an ERA. Come on, Braden.
1-0.
Let's get you a little base knock. Win this game. Base knock, win this game against Dre Jameson. Have our little revenge. He is not having a great year. OPS under 600. This should boost the morale a little bit if he gets a nice little piece of it, and he doesn't. We're going into the 11th. But it is still... It's still up for grabs. Kind of. Not really. We're down 2. Bottom of the 11. 2 men on for Dominic Fletcher, and that's the one you could have hit a 3-run shot with to win the game. That's what we'd hope for. Love a 3-run shot to win this game. Dominic's eager. He's been putting some good wood on the ball. His season has taken a very down turn, but that could end up being fair. That's going to be a fair ball. But unfortunately, it's going to be a ground rule double, and the runner from first does not get the chance to score. However, there is still only one out, but they are going to walk the batter to get the bases loaded to hopefully get a ground ball double play. Force out at home is still in play. Yoan Moncada has other ideas, though. He is going, oh my God, that's a risky send. That's a risky send, but the throw is offline and the White Sox win. Moncada. What a hit. What a sequence. Southside needed that. They needed that. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was dope. Okay. So what the deal is, to get through this season a little bit quicker, I at least want to get through the draft. So I am going to change our custom game entry so we can get it a little bit quicker. Gonna go player lock moments to 8, inning 8. The earliest I play is going to be the 8th inning, and we're going to go to very high. I just want to get this season over because it is pretty much a wash. Pretty much a wash. Let's try to get through next season. Maybe get to the off season at the least. We keep going. Today is the day to set us scouting assignments. This catcher looks like he's decent. He opted out of his physical though. That is a little bit worrisome. Don't know the injury risk. This guy, oh man, he looks like he's not going to be good now. That's unfortunate. All right, let's look at a couple hitters in the 40 to 30 range and see if we can find a decent little... Oh, man. I don't think this guy's going to be that good. But the blue is just intriguing. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm going to look for another guy down here. Jack Horner, another catcher, contact heavy catcher. A switch hitting first baseman. Yeah, yes, please. I would like that. Let's keep on moving. Keep on moving. Blue Jays interested in a deal. Or Elvis Martinez. He's on the IL, but he's 23. He's having a decent season in AAA. You know, that is a prospect. That is a decent prospect. And for Moncada, he is not having a good year. We're not going to re-sign him. It's not the best he's on the IL right now. The Blue Jays don't believe in him anymore. What's he on the IL? Torn rotator cuff. That might be the best we can really do for Yoan Moncada. Who knows if they don't know if Elvis is going to be the same after the rotator cuff tear. I feel like we got to take a flyer on this though. We have to. Moncada, it's been fun. It's been real. It's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. So, hasta luego. For Elvis Martinez, welcome to the squad. And I know you're going to be on the injured list, but I think that could be that could end up being a good get for us. And now Miguel Vargas, you might have to come up to the club and be our answer. Unless we can find Brian Ramos is actually having a much better season in AA. I think we'll put him. Let's put him at second base. He can be the replacement for Moncada. I think that's a better idea. Let's move everyone else up. Dominic Fletcher, man, he is having a rough time. His potential went down to C. That's unfortunate. We were looking to sell high at a certain point. I do like how Christian Encarnacion is progressing some. Although it is a negative WAR, I do like seeing those up arrows. Benintendi, buddy. That's rough. And by the way, Any deal where someone comes to us first, I think I'm gonna take. Like if Detroit was like, hey, let's give you Max Clark for whoever. Okay, maybe not that, but most of the deals where the other team proposes them, I think I will take. Even if they are, I'll take the more ridiculous ones there rather than seeking them, I should say. I don't know if any of that made sense. Oh, to fix those lineups. We're going to keep moving through. Let's see what the scouts found out. I do like this guy's bat, but I like both of their bats. Robert Schmidt, I mean, his bat's going down. But let's just, I'll look for another one, for another guy down here. Maybe I should scout Rafael Gonzalez. I don't know if I like this right fielder. That's one thing I would change about. Let's test out this third baseman. That's one thing I would change. It seems like every time you scout someone, they go down in rating instead of up, or at least most of the time. But I guess if you do scout higher prospects, the only way they can go is kind of down or stay the same. So I don't know. Maybe throw out what you would like to see changed in franchise when it comes to scouting. Oh, I'm moving him to the 60-day for sure. Pete Alonso, 2-homer game. Okay. We're 28th in runs, 30th in ERA. Not going the right direction, unfortunately. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete.
Ball that's outside.
Come on, Pete. 2 for 3. Let's have another home run. This could be a walk-off sort of situation. Way too eager. Way too eager, way too on top. Are they really chanting MVP for Pete Alonso? That is hilarious. Or are they chanting MVP? Ooh. All over it. All over it. He has not thrown anything but the fastball yet. Good take. Come on now. Come on, Pete. Send one over the wall. Man, that was the one to do it on. Just couldn't pull the trigger soon enough. Come on, Pete. Let's go, dude. Oh, Pete, oh man. That was there, man. He's not gonna give those to us forever. We're battling. Come on, Pete. Please, 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 please. Let's make it happen. Make it 3 homers. Make it 3 homers. Oh! He made it 3 homers and it's a walk-off in the South Side. What a battle. What an at-bat by Pete Alonso. Is he turning his season around? I think so. They love him here in the South Side of Chicago. Wow, what a battle, man. What a battle. I like that a lot. 3 homers, 6 ribbies. He was responsible for every run scored for the White Sox. Love that. Love that for us. Scouting assignments. Okay, here's the deal. We're going to do the draft and then I'm going to get out of here. We're going to call it a stream after the draft. Or I think we'll sign them. We'll sign them and then I think we're done. Draft might take me a hot minute. I think should I cancel Bernie Rex and have this guy scout him? Maybe. I think position players are going to be really, really slim pickings. Really, really slim pickings. I would love to find another switch hitter. This guy. Ooh, another man, this starter. We're gonna have some opportunity to draft some really high potential starting pitchers. This guy, do kind of like this guy. Let's take a look at him. Let's take a look at him. One more week left until the draft. Another high leverage situation. Tristan McKenzie and the guards going up against us. Base is juiced for Brian Ramos. Top of the 8th. Ooh, man, just a little bit late. A little bit late. I don't think he was expecting it. Late swing decision for Brian. Good take right there. Excellent take right there. Come on, Brian. Oh my God, that's the one you got to do something with, Brian. I know, yeah, I know you're antsy. You haven't been up to the majors for long. But you really need to just settle the nerves a little bit. I know this is a big moment. Oh, man, you just missed it. Brian just missed it. A little bit late. Good try, though. Good attempt. We ended up losing, though. Unfortunate. 1-0. At least, like, our pitching looked good, though. Pitching looks good. Another situation in Cleveland. Okay. Bases juiced again. Dominic Fletcher up. This time it's tie game again. 1 out. We gotta come through. No double plays. Dom Fletcher has a quick bat, man. He's always early. He needs to adapt the Gary Sheffield approach, I think. Good take. Great take, even. Come on, Dom. Way out in front. Way out in front. Let's get it together, man. Get it together. Fooled on the changeup. Out in front. Trying to be a hero. Trying to be a hero, Dom. Don't like that. We might have to send you down. We need Benintendi to do something here. A whole 16 RBI on the season. What happened to you, Andrew? What happened? Come on. Would love to come through in the clutch right here. Get that trade value up just a tick. Just a tick. Okay. Okay. That's a nice little not hit hard single, but it's going to score 2. I didn't really know what to call it. A blooper is what it's called, which is also the name of the best mascot in the MLB. Don't fight me. Don't at me. You can at me. All right, Lou Bob, let's put the foot on the gas. Put the hurting on a little bit. Put the hurting on a little bit. Almost. Very late. Trevor Steven, how hard do you throw? 97. Okay. Okay. Early. I did not think he was early on that. He seemed late. Hello, Tango. Right? Right? It's been a while, sir. It's been a while. How you doing, man? I figured I've been playing a little bit of franchise. If I'm gonna play it, might as well give it a go. Might as well do this. It helps the voice. It helps me rant a little bit. It might help me for the YouTubes in general. I see your shorts too, by the way. I like what you're putting out right now. Come on, Lou Bob. Chance for Lou Bob to put some hurting on. 0 for 4. Not looking great. Not having a great game. Come on. I'll take it. I'm doing all right, man. Not enjoying this cold, but I imagine it is much colder where you are. And Lou Bob just can't get it going. Swings and misses. 4 strike 3, but Benny bounces to second base for a game-ending ground out. It gets us a 2-run lead. And Kittredge, who's been blowing saves left and right, has the chance to not blow a save, but also has a chance to blow a save. He's got to get a ground into a double play. That's not going to work though. A little loop over the first baseman, and that's a blown save. Trying to get rolling again. I love it. Love it, dude. You're doing great. Just starting. Just start, man. And it'll snowball, man. It'll snowball. Keep going, man. Keep doing it. Keep going. You're doing some good shorts right now. I'm looking forward to whatever you do long form, though. I really am. I can't wait to see it again. Come on, Andrew. Let's get strike 3 here. Not let him walk off. That's got to be a double play. Why'd you go home with it? You know what? I respect it. I respect it. Could have got a double play. But that could have been risky. That was risky. Brian Ramos. That was risky from you, bud. All right, there it is. Okay, it pays off. We're still in this game. Still in this game. Return this. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Let's... You know what? We'll play this half inning. We'll play this half inning. Come on, Pete. 1 for 4. He's doing horrible. We got to get it going with Pete. Even though he did have that 3-homer game about a week ago. We got to get it going with him so we can trade him to get some prospects. Because we need to rebuild this team. We got some good prospects. About to hopefully have a good draft. But we need more. We need absolutely more. Come on, Pete. That's not going to do it, man. That's not going to do it, Pedro. Still having a rough season. Come on, Condo. Speaking of condos, I've been looking for maybe buying a house here. Or a townhouse, condo, whatever you may wish. Whatever you want to call it. Condo, come on, man. Little base knock, scores 1. Got to take advantage of the Manfred runner at second. Condo's having a good year. Maybe I should put him on the block. I know we talked about that earlier. That's a great rip. It's just unfortunate. It's right to the shortstop. What you getting into this weekend, Tango? Corey Lee. He's having a good year. 0 for 3 today, though. I don't think we're going to win this game if we can't get the runner in from second. Come on now. Come on. That's a good splitter. Good splitter from Trevor Steven. You can't trust him. You cannot trust Trevor Steven. He's got 2 first names. Decent slider. Come on, Corey. Please don't just... That's not going to do it. Get out of play. Get out of play, please. Of course. Of course. Let's see here. Let's see here. Snowboarding, all right. Shredding some gnar. Like that. I like that. That's chilling for a bit. That's what's up, dude. How's the fam doing? Nice pitch. Kittredge cannot be in there for long. We need an inning. Dude, that is not where I wanted that to be. We need a guy who can shut down some innings. And where was that in the 9th? Kittredge just isn't a closer. He blows way too many saves. He's more of a setup guy, but we're the White Sox and we don't have any shutdown guys in the back end of the bullpen. He's it. That is a great sequence. Runners on third, but there's 2 outs now. If we could just hold him. And of course, J-Ram is the guy up to bat. We got to be perfect. Kittredge has got to be perfect, but I'm going to leave him in here. He's done so well this inning. He's just got to finish it. Great start to be 0-2 against J-Ram. That's a great pitch. Nice pitch, Kittredge. All right. I might just quick manage this because I didn't mean to play. I'm going to quick manage because jump to next at bat. Encarnacion RBI double. It's been a while since I've seen this screen, so it's kind of took me by a little bit of surprise. And of course, it's a fly out. Wait a minute. The runner was thrown out. The runner was thrown out. Oh. That's right. Of course. Of course. We have to pitching change. You got to put someone else in. Davey. Davey's been pretty decent. Nice work. Come on, we got to get some runs going here. 0 for 6 from Lou Bob today. Not great. Davey's going to stay in there, see what's up. Of course. That's all right. I guess. Could be worse. For the White Sox, we're supposed to fail. Do y'all have a lot of snow up there? Or how cold is it up there? I'm so done with the winter already. I know it's only about a couple weeks in, but I am looking forward to spring training. Or mid-February. At least the days are getting longer already. I'll take it. Pete Alonso against Emmanuel Clase. All right. 26th in runs, though. We're moving up in the world. Started off at 30 in the first couple months. Been inching our way back towards the top. Pete Alonso, well done. Single up the middle. 77 speed, gonna get to third. Well done, Pete. Well done, Pete, sir. We're not going to pinch run him because there's a good chance that Cleveland comes back. Holy hell. What were we swinging at, Kondo? What were we doing there? Come on. His swing is so interesting. I don't know if it's the same swing he had on his World Baseball Classic card. Oh, man. Kondo with a 3-run shot to go up by 3. Well done, Kondo. My God. Up by 3. Man, that felt good. There's some things that just feel right, you know. A perfect home run. It just feels good. Are you looking forward to 25, or like how forward are you looking forward to 25? I don't know if I'll be grinding Diamond Dynasty at all, to be honest. I just have too many other things to do, and that's off the base. Francisco Mejia, but it's not going to amount to anything out at first. Doesn't bounce in the way we want it to. Come on, Encarnacion. Oh, man, that's a rip. It's going to be... That's a fair ball. Okay. Stay at first. Stay at first. The power creep is going to be good for 25, but I don't know if I'll legitimately... I don't know if I'm going to have the time I want to really grind it. I'm thinking once a week, maybe franchise streams on this channel might be the move for me. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Let's get another base knock. Go up by a couple more. Go up by another. Come on, man. Perfect from Nick Maton. Is that going to be deep enough? It's going to be off the wall. That's something. 58 speed. I'm testing it. You're going home. You're going home. That is going to be an RBI double from Nick Maton. Nick, You're not on the list anymore. Facts, man. Facts. I was on the fence about buying it, but I've had fun playing franchise for a little bit, just doing this, and it's actually become the inspiration for doing this, like streaming this, is because it's been a bit of a distraction for me during the week. And if I give myself a time period on the weekends to do it once a week, then maybe it's something I can look forward to instead of having it be a distraction. Oh my God. He is safe. Okay, perfect. But I was on the fence like a couple months ago. I was like, there's no way I'm buying it. But I'm always going to be sipping the Kool-Aid like February, you know? It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. And then, man, I just did not like it this year. I like it more now than any time, than the beginning of the year. I don't know why I didn't like right off rip. It just didn't feel right to me. Come on, Benny. 1 for 4. Let's make it 2 for 5. Get that trade value up, shall we?
No ball. 1 strike.
Where are you hitting? Why are you hitting second in this lineup? And more importantly, why do you only have 18 RBIs if you have been hitting second? Benny, that's gonna be an RBI double. You're going up on the trading block. You're already up on the trading block, but you're going higher on the trading block. And we put up 6 runs. 6 runs on the Guardians bullpen. What a time to be alive. Come on, Lou Bob. What a rip. We got to take advantage of that. 51 speed. You're going around third, and you're going to be hosed. That's all right, though, because that's got to be game. No way the Guardians can come back from that one, eh? Why do I say A all the time? I have been mocked at my job because I started calling the elevator the lift. Like I'm British. It's awesome. I'm going to keep doing it. Condo's got to be... Nick Maton's the player of the game? I disagree. Condo's got to be player of the game. And every time Tango's in the chat, I say A a lot like I'm Canadian just because he's from Canada. I hope you take it as a sign of respect. All right, time for the draft. Let's just go ahead and add our prospects. Otis O'Reilly, I almost want to take him number 1 just because of his name. Don't really like his build though. Jeffrey Roberts, dude, I love his build. Hits per 9 and walks per 9 are the big thing. Another starting pitcher who's in like the top 3 who they don't have on very high on the major league board. That is huge. Dwayne Humber, I actually really like his build as well. I hope he falls to us, but we have the chance to get some really, really good starting pitchers in this draft. This guy, I actually am looking forward to drafting him as well, potentially. Even though his overall right now is not great. This is a pitching heavy draft class for sure. This guy I'm really a little bit less interested in. But I mean, he's still kind of up there. I'm not interested in the second baseman. There's like a lot of... I haven't seen hardly a single position player. Well, this shortstop, but I'm not really interested in him. We got Colson Montgomery, Carlton Roberts. I'm not really interested in his bat. I'm going to let them slide. I think we're going to go pitcher. I think we have to go... Where was he? Dwayne Humber. I think he's going to be our number 1 pick, or if he falls to us. All these center fielders were just kind of meh to me that I didn't really care about. Same with his second baseman. Just another starting pitcher who's not ranked on the MLB board. We're hopefully going to feast on these starting pitchers. I'll take Neil DeWitt if it comes to it at some point, but I think we got to go pitching heavy. Pedro Del Villar, I don't know if I like him all that much. I think I'm going to let him slide. There's not a ton. Let's go scouted, because that is probably going to be a little bit better for me to kind of differentiate between like the position players that we have scouted, of course. Have you been playing MLB at all? I know everybody's been stoked, or well, was stoked like a month ago when it went to season 5 and you could use it every card, which is great. I'd been doing a little bit between editing, just like here and there. I'll edit something and I'll do like a moment or something. I actually finished the extreme program without doing any of the moments. I played some mini seasons and just grinded some programs in the middle of like scripting and editing and stuff like that. It was decent good time. I still haven't played a ranked game, and I probably won't. Adrian Reyes, do I want you? Maybe. I'm gonna just put some position players out there, and I think all the pitchers that I selected hopefully will fall to us. I'll put this guy out there too, just because. Well, actually, 57 to 62 overall, 92 to 97 potential. Even though he's 23, he could still amount to something. He's got a solid build. I hear you. Well, from what I hear, there's so many other things out. Like, I know you talked about Marvel Rivals, which is dope, which I've heard is dope. It's not really for me, but I'm glad that a lot of other people are enjoying it and that people are still making good games because for a while there, it looked like no good games were getting made anymore. Or from my understanding, I'm just not really a fan of the hero shooter. I like Battlefield type of stuff. That stuff is good. Okay, let's get into this draft. Please don't take Dwayne Humber. That's going to be the #1 pick. You're playing it right now. Marvel Rivals? Nice, man. Get the dub. Or I don't even know. Is it like that? Or is it like team deathmatch sort of situation? Please don't take Gustavo Franco. That's who I was thinking of picking before I scouted anyone. So good on you. He's going to be a bust. Felix Tejada, I'm cool with that. Not Dwayne Humber. Not Dwayne Humber. Luis Cuevas. Okay. Gonna simulate to our pick. Ryan Delahunty. Perfect. Dwayne Humber, you are a White Sox. I hear you, man. I hear you. I think I heard in the Forbes article, like a whole revamped franchise or whatever. We've heard that since, I don't know, I was born. So how can we take that seriously? Or like, it has to be a new game mode, right? There has to be another game mode. Or current gen only. But even then, it's just like, if there's no format changing to like the modes that we know of, I'm not going to be excited. I'm not saying anyone else shouldn't be excited, but I'm not going to be like super stoked. Okay, Robert Schmidt, I kind of like him. He is a switch hitter. I like Jeffrey Roberts. He's #2 on our board. Not ranked in the MLB board, so I could take a risk and go Robert Schmidt here, which I think I really want to do because I like a switch hitting first baseman. He's got a decent bat, and I think he could have a little bit higher potential than what is listed right now. Okay, Jeffrey Roberts. We also have the 43rd pick, so I think we're okay. I'm gonna do Robert Schmidt, and I might just like kind of let the suspense play out. Only 10 seconds for each team to select a player. Okay. please. Chance Ortiz, who are you? That is someone who I would have considered, but I don't know if I trust like high contact or medium contact, high power guy. Not really sure. Avery Buckner. They're taking a lot of closing pitchers right now. No Jeffrey Roberts. No Jeffrey Roberts, please. Please, please, please. I'm more excited just for baseball in general at this point. Like, I'm excited for I'm excited to maybe hit the gas on the YouTube. That's what I'm really excited about. And to try to find systems that work for me as far as like getting content out there, because I'm still working on that. It's like I took a step back this week because I'm like, what I'm doing right now is not sustainable. All right, Jeffrey Roberts did fall to us, so we're gonna go him. And when I said we're gonna finish at the draft, I want to sign the picks and see what they're rated before I get out of here. And I am going to sim to the next pick. Mario Guillen is still here. Otis O'Reilly, Swanson, and Jameson, who I think could be better than oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Mario Guillen, I'm going to take you, I think. And there's going to be other pitchers out there. But I'm excited to see what you come up with your content, because I think your new shorts are very, very good. So keep doing that. Who do I want? This guy, he's not. Oh man, he might be good. Although this is a guaranteed high potential guy, and I kind of do like his build. So Warner Jameson, I am going to take you. Marlon Swanson is still out there. He's 27th on our board. I don't know if I like his build all that much. Maybe I see if there's someone else. I don't like his build. This guy's build is better, I think, but I'm not really sure. Because he's not really scouted. This guy's actually interested. They're both got the same level of interest. I'm going to go Marlon Swanson because he's higher. Dude, absolutely. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Momentum is huge, so just like when you find some momentum, just dude, keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. At least it is for me. I don't want to tell you how to like handle your business, of course, because what works for me may not work for someone else. Liam, don't know if I like you. Maybe should we go position player, even though there really isn't one that's been good or one that I think is solid. Sam Gosselin, you know what? You're part of the squad. I like your per nines. So you may not be the highest potential dude, but I really think this is a good draft. So I don't know if I want to do any of the moments while we're doing the old signing of the draft picks. I just kind of want to get through it. Jeffrey Roberts declines, as would I if I was drafted by the White Sox. I'm not going to up the offer any just yet. None of these guys hit accept. Well, one of them did. Hopefully Warner does. He did. Perfect. I'm going to put the ones that I can't even make offers to in the top 2 priorities. And I never put anyone in number 3 priority, just for anyone that's listening out there or listening after this stream has ended, because it just takes away too much from the number 1 and 2. It's like 5% interest for this guy is good. 3% interest for this guy is good. If I put another guy in there, it goes down to 3 and 2, and it's just not worth it in my opinion. Pete Alonso has a 10-game hitting streak. You know what? We want that trade value up, so let's try it out. Let's try to get him a another game under the belt of the hitting streak. And the Dodgers have the highest run total and the lowest ERA in baseball. Who didn't see that coming? Who didn't see that coming? I don't know if they have Roki in this game. In this save. Don't know. White Sox have 1 hit. Fantastic. Jeez, Bobby Miller throws some gas. Who was absolutely horrible last year, but hopefully he turns it around this year. Way to hang. That's a nasty slider. I just read on the news at the bottom, Red Sox got Ethan Salas from the Padres in exchange for Dylan Cruz. I don't know if anyone remembers, but the Nationals or whoever had Dylan Cruz try to trade him to us for Colson Montgomery, and I had to really debate with myself to do it or not, and I chose not to because Colson Montgomery was going ham in AAA, and that's a nice piece of hitting. It just doesn't find any real estate to work with, unfortunately, for Pete. That's okay. That's all right. He hit the ball hard. He hit the ball hard. We'll make sure to bring that up in the trade meetings. Let's sign some picks, shall we? Robert Schmidt declined once again. Jeffrey Roberts is a White Sox. Marlon Swanson is not a White Sox yet, but he will be. Trust me. Sam Gosselin. Put a G at the end of his name and make him a relative of Ryan Gosling, which is irrelevant to anything we're doing right now, but let's keep moving. Let's go for a walk-off. Let's try to get a walk-off against Emmanuel Clase. The team ERA is going down. Love that. 4.82 still. Not going down enough. We need to be better than 30th, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Come on, Shoemake.
Count 1-0.
Dude, I've been waking up at, on work days, I've been waking up at 4 a.m. every single day. It's that, oh, Braden Shoemake with the line out. That was a good piece of hitting. This team has been hitting the ball hard. It just hasn't been landing. Come on, Corey. Corey, come on. Drive him in from second. Base knock. Base. That is just... He got a good piece of it. Did he get enough? Corey Jokes. Corey Jokes walks us off. Clase is stunned. Probably just doubled his ERA. Well done, Corey. Giving these people of Southside something to cheer about. Well done. But new sleep schedule has been working well. I've been waking up at 4 every day during the week. Sometimes I'll go to the gym before work or in the morning. Sometimes I'll work on YouTube. Sometimes I won't do anything and just enjoy my time, drink some coffee, just chill. But man, it is not nearly as tough as I thought it would be. I've been really enjoying it. Gian is on the club now. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Robert Schmidt declines the offer. Never thought I'd be that person, but man, waking up early has definitely been a game changer for me. Hasn't even been tough for me to go to bed early, even like 8, 9 o'clock. I'm in bed. I sound like a geriatric, but I'm okay with it. I didn't realize this guy, Sam Gosselin, was injured. That's unfortunate. I am going to up the interest just a little bit. He's still declined. Wow. That's okay. That's all right. Man, I even upped the high importance of these situations, and we've gotten more and more and more of them, which is all right.
Hey, your pitch.
Dominic Fletcher has been way too eager these past couple late inning surges. We need to get him to stay a little bit calm. He's a triple shy of the cycle too. I don't care about that. He needs to just get a base knock to win this game, and it doesn't happen. Just way too eager. He needs to be a little bit patient. just a little bit patient. He had a good game though. Jared Schuster, shoulder tightness. We'll keep him active. He's in the pen. It'll be okay. All right, day to sign draft picks. The last day, hopefully we can get both of these guys to sign with us. Gonna kick that up a little bit. He does sign. We signed all our draft picks. I'm excited to see what kind of draft class we land with. Let's look at our let's look at the top prospects too. See who climbed and see who hasn't. Brian Blair is still up there. He's having a decent year. I know he dealt with an injury, but he is doing some good stuff. Braden Montgomery has jumped up to number 9. I think he started the year at number maybe 12, 13. Decent year trip at AA for him. Noah Schultz having a really strong year. I really like seeing that. Colson Montgomery, he's progressing pretty well. He's having a decent year in AAA. You know, he calmed down a lot. He's been pretty cold the second, like the last couple months. Might have to start him in AAA again next year just to let his bat develop a little bit more. Estevan Polanco, he's having a decent year at AA. Let's see, who else do we have up there? Edgar Cuero has surpassed Kyle Teal. I don't know if it's been like that the whole time, but he's having a really good year. Kyle Teal is progressing a ton. Maybe it was flip-flop. He's progressing a ton at AAA. We might have to get him on the squad next year, even though I don't know if I trust those attributes just yet. Jeffrey Bacco, not having a great year at AAA, but he's 18 in AAA. That's going to be, you know, dicey for anyone. And that is it, but still a strong farm system as of right now. No longer injured Jared Schuster. We signed the picks. But first off, we need to, let's go ahead and we have some trades to make because Nick Pivetta has a player option. I don't believe he's going to pick that up. I think he's going to test the free agent market up. It's a $12 million option. He's having a pretty good year. We were offered a couple A potential people for him. I would take an A potential closer, no questions asked. It's not too crazy for that. But if we are offered an A potential person, it has to make sense. They have to be in a playoff run or a playoff push or close to it. And this would have to put them over the edge. Just kind of look around. James Chirantos could be a good second baseman. Khalil Watson. Wilmer Flores, not the one you're thinking of, but a different one. Asa Lacy, not really big into him. Jacob Melton could be a decent center fielder. This is what I was talking about. Brooke McHugh, a potential closer, 63 overall. He's a ways away. That works. Freddie Reyes looks to be a decent starting pitcher. That could work for us. I don't know what the Angels situation is. They're probably not pushing for a playoff spot, but the Angels are a dumpster fire and make dumb decisions anyway. So this would be on par. I'm going to look around, and if I can't find anything more intriguing than this, I'm going to take this offer. Not even going to look at the attributes. Going to take the offer. Jack Leiter and Cole Winn. That's actually kind of interesting as well. I think that a potential closer though. That's money right there. I think I like that more. A potential starting pitcher. I don't think that makes sense unless the Brewers are very big into a playoff push. But we just drafted a ton of starters who I think are going to be pretty high potential. Tommy Troy, a potential shortstop. I don't think, well, maybe the Diamondbacks would be trying to trade him. We would need another second baseman. We'll come back to that. Adele Amador, Rockies. I don't believe they're doing anything. Okay. teams to look at in the standings to see if they're actually making a push. Diamondbacks and Brewers. Diamondbacks and Brewers. Write that down. Who offered me the closer? The Angels. Diamondbacks, Brewers, Angels. Diamondbacks. The Angels are kind of... Oh, man. I take that back. That might be like a... What's their starting pitching looking like? What is their starting pitching looking like? They do need some starting pitching, so this could really work for them. I take that back, what I said. D-backs. Let's see what the D-backs... Same with them. They're top dogs in the wild card. Wow. The Rockies, I'm not taking a Dale Amador from them because they're just a train wreck. They need to hold on to their prospects. The Brewers, what are the Brewers doing? Are they winning the Central? They are. Do they need pitching? The Brew Crew. I think they probably will need pitching. They could use it. They could use it. Woodruff and... I mean, this... Pivetta would be a good back end. Like, he'd probably replace Ashby. The D-backs could probably use it. Erod's having a terrible year, and Merrill Kelly's declining. So they could use it. Montgomery's actually having a good year. That's hilarious. Okay, let's go get that deal done. I think I might take the Angels still, assuming it's the same offer, which it should be. And if not, I'm going to try again to get that same offer. Angels, where are you? Did the Angels even... Okay, there it is. There it is. They didn't offer me that trade. Let's try again, because I know they will. Sometimes if you redo it, the trade comes back or the trades change a little bit. Who offered me Tommy Troy again? I can't remember. I cannot remember, unfortunately. Jackson Jobe, there's just no way. But maybe I should look into that now as well. Astros Eric Cassidy. That dude's miles away. Maybe I'll just do it manually. Or if I see Tommy Troy in here again, I will look at it. Jet Williams, I don't know about that. Rhett Lauder from the Reds. D-backs, that's who I was looking at. Tommy Troy, he's having a god awful year. Maybe they're done with him. Maybe they're kind of sold him. Maybe they're not sold on him, but just over it. We're buying low. We're buying low is what we're doing. And another closing pitcher, Angel Miranda, who I do like his per nines. He's only a C potential, but that could be intriguing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this trade. Nick Pivetta, see you later. Tommy Troy, you will probably be our second baseman of the future. You and Colson up the middle. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. But is Tommy Troy already on the roster? No, don't want that. Don't want that. We're going AAA with you, sir. We're going to... Yu Chang, his hitting stats are god-awful. Miguel Vargas, you are up to the big league club. Or what am I doing? I'm doing something completely not what I should be doing. I should be calling up a starting pitcher. That's what I should be doing. Duh. I'm not changing anything with Schultz. Not starting his clock. Next year, he's going to start in AAA. He has been lighting it up in AA this year. Love that. Royals are offering a trade. A shortstop prospect. A C. No, we're not doing that. Condo's been really, really good. We have him for a long time. He's still getting better. I think there's still room for his trade value to go up. So we're going to hold on to him for now. I do want to decline that. Let's see. Let's just see where our budget is and who is definitely going to be a free agent next year. Joey Votto, who has not really been doing anything, but $2 million for him. Kittredge is really our only free agent. And I know for some reason for Elvis, it says he's a free agent after this year. That doesn't make sense to me. We'll figure that out. Just double checking that I don't have any free agents to, or any draft picks to sign. Kittredge is the, excuse me, is the only guy who's for sure going to be free agent next year. Excuse me. So I don't expect really much from this trade. I wouldn't mind like a super big project like this guy Manny Santiago. Be potential, but he's 54 overall. He's miles away, but he looks like he could grow into something. I mean, 54 overall, 40s across the board for contact power. That's not terrible. That's something he could grow into. So I will consider that from the Rays. Remember that so you all can remind me. And if you forget to remind me, well, then you're all banned. Justin Waylock from the Royals, a second base. I don't really care about a second baseman because we just got Tommy Troy, have Colson Montgomery. I wouldn't mind like a C level reliever, to be honest. I'd rather have a B level reliever if that is possible, but I don't think that's very realistic. B level catcher, maybe. I would almost rather this trade because these are two. The C potential prospect and a B potential catching prospect who are miles away. Yo, baseball guy, I have not won the World Series yet. We are miles away. I think we won 5 games in April. 5 total games. But this guy, I like this guy. He's 48 overall, so that almost makes more sense because he doesn't fit into the Diamondbacks' plans. The D-backs kind of do need a reliever. Their bullpen depth is just horrible. So that's not terrible for us, and I think it makes sense. This guy's actually doing really, really well at AA. How you doing, by the way? Good. This guy's doing really, really well in AA. I'm gonna do this. And I think our trade deadline is complete because all the dudes I signed in the offseason and I wanted to trade are absolutely doing horrible. I wanted to trade Dominic Fletcher. He's having a horrendous year, 650 OPS. Pete Alonso having a god-awful year. And will this surprise you? This is actually miles better than what he was doing in May. Miles better. Benintendi needed to get his OPS up to hopefully 700 before I tried to trade him. We're probably going to be on the hook for his contract. 599 OPS. He's horrible. What did I sign Mejia to? He's actually not doing bad, but it's not like people aren't going to be fighting each other for him. And that's basically it. I picked up Joey Votto. Let's see what we can get for Joey Votto. Probably nothing. I don't think it's going to be anything. It's going to be nothing. What kind of prospects can we get for him? A whole lot of C potential. If I can find a C potential reliever, Sam Bachman, you know what? That would kind of make sense for us. He's 25 years old, 64 overall. That's probably the level of what would make sense. It's actually probably miles more than what we could get for Joey Votto in real life if he was doing that badly. I think that is going to be the trade deadline, though. So we do need to call up a couple of arms. I think Sam Bachman, we could go ahead and put him on the 40-man. Let's go ahead and call him up to the bigs. Eric Adler's, I don't think he's ready yet. Lakin Sr., 6.65 ERA at AA. Rough. Iriarte is only going down because I made him into a reliever because he was a starter. And you know what? We just need arms at this point, so you're coming back up. So that is, let's go. Let's go past the trade deadline. I want to see what we have. Too many pitchers. Okay. I stand corrected. I think we might have to send down Wickelman. Yeah, we're gonna send down Wickelman. He's so bad. So bad. Let's call up Chavis. Andrew Vaughn is crushing it in AAA. I'm gonna let him stay down there though. He needs to stay down there. He never got that chance, and he's going to get that chance now. He's okay. He's on the bench. Whatever. Let's get past the deadline so we can see what we got as far as trade or as far as draft picks. Ben Kurdna for Kondo. The Royals really want Kondo. They are pushing hard for him. And you know what? We're not going to give him to him because they're trading us trash for him. So we're going to hold on to him for another year. Let's see if Jared Schuster can nail this down, actually, or nail, not a save down, but we need him to hold the tie. Hold the tie. Oh, Jared. I don't have much faith, and I was right to not have much faith. First pitch, Kerry Carpenter, lefty. Kerry Carpenter, not known for his lefty skills. It's very rare to even see him go up against a lefty, but our staff is so bad that it's giving other lefties opportunities to try and get better at their lefty skills. How considerate of us. Tag him. You could have tagged him. You could have tagged him, Braden. Not too smart, are you, Shoemake? You couldn't even make the play, could ya? And please be a lazy fly ball. Be a lazy fly ball, please. It's not it. All right, then. We lost. That's okay. Let's go find out what we got as far as draft class. And I have a good feeling that we got something good. Someone good. Just double triple checking that we signed everyone. All right, fine. You got me. I'll do one more moment before we see our draft picks. And then you know what? Okay, I'm just going to sim the rest of the season. We're going to get through season 1 in this stream and get to the off season for next year. And we'll go over how everyone did, and that's how it's going to be. Because we know this season's kind of a wash. So we're kind of fixing it on the fly. Dominic Fletcher, you sly dog. You had to hit it right to him, didn't you? All right. That's unfortunate. But hey, let's see what we got. Okay. We got our future rotation. I wish Dwayne Humber had a little bit higher potential, but I really do like the walks per nine, 65 overall. Robert Schmidt. You know, he could be a decent bat at some point. Who knows? Maybe if he pops off in the minors, he could get his potential to be. Jeffrey Roberts, I think he's going to be really good. Love his hits and walks per nine, 91 potential. Mariano Guillen, not the best, but I think his bat, he has a really good skill set, though. He may not have the highest potential, but he would be better than Benintendi right now. Got good contact, decent fielding and reaction for what he is right now, 61 overall. And clutch is 76. I actually really like him. I really like him. Warner Johnson, 95 potential. I'm actually really excited for him. He excites me. That sounds weird. Don't take it like that. But he's not going to be up in the bigs until he's like 28, but still, he's going to be very effective. And Marlon Swanson, 90 overall, 90 potential, 51 overall. It's going to take him a long time. to get to the bigs. None of these guys are really going to be ready soon, which is okay because we're pretty far away regardless. Was there any generational talent? Otis O'Reilly. You know, we missed out on him, but his stamina is trash and his walks per nine is horrible. So I am very okay with missing out on him. Is there any potential? Is there any like Pedro Del VR? I don't like his build. That's fine. Adrian Reyes. I don't know if I even looked at him. Wow, that's a good draft by the Phillies. 90 overall catcher, 93 or 90 potential, 93 potential center fielder, and 89 and 88 potential second baseman and third baseman respectively. But they are miles away. So there's a lot of guys in this draft that are just really far away. Marcus McCoy actually looks really, really good. Really good contact. Daryl Fader, he might be the best guy in this draft. 99 potential closer. That's kind of sick. This guy actually looks really, really good. Theodore Young, 69, nice contact versus both sides. Catcher, good arm. Adrian Gutierrez, Ray Gonzalez, some good pitchers. Carlos Carvajal. But overall, this is kind of like a weak draft class. All the really, really high potential guys are so far away. It doesn't look like there was any generational talent. There wasn't. I like our draft. I really do like our draft. We got a lot of good starting pitchers. I think we're going to be set in the rotation in like 3-4 years, which, I mean, yes, it is a long time. Here, let me go. We are going to finish this season. I'm going to turn the custom game entries off, and then we'll just get through the season. And then I think next week we will just do season 2, maybe. Since we're still kind of like rebuilding, shaping this roster, getting it set up a little bit. I think we'll just get through this season, and maybe season 2 could be more the same. Corey Julks, Bruce's hand. I'm just gonna auto these injuries. We're lucky we haven't really been bit by the injury bug too bad, especially like shoulder tear. You know, whatever. It's the end of the year. Hopefully he's kind of healthy by the end of the or by next year. Hopefully he stays healthy a little bit. And then once we're finished, we'll just go over. Oh, I need to put him in the starting lineup. That is a huge L on my part. Yikes. Oh, wait, he's in there. Or wait a minute. Yes, he is in there. Perfect. Okay. My bad. My bad, everyone. Let's get the guys up that we need. Kyle Teal is, well, we'll talk about him later. Let's get Miguel Vargas up. Oscar Colas, nah. Let's get guys we don't really care too much for up. Wickelman, you can come up to, I guess, if you really want to. Oh my God, torn hamstring. We'll keep Elvis on the 60 day. It's going to be a while for him. Cal Mitchell, okay, you're up to the bigs. Up to the bigs. All right. Just auto everything. I wonder if we're going to end up winning more games than we did last year or having the exact same record. I think we had the exact same record. Oh, actually, did we get worse? We were worse this year. Wow. 4.96 ERA. Really, really bad. Really, really bad. That is okay. We won an award, Gold Glove, for Dominic Fletcher and Kondo Rookie of the Year. How about that? You know, he hit 30 bombs, 90 ribbies, and 806 OPS. Might have been our best player. Only in 1.8 WAR. Probably doesn't play the best defense. Lou Bob, man, I just don't know. I want to trade him. I definitely want to trade him, but this wasn't the year to do it. He just wasn't doing that well. 4.8 WAR still. Maybe we trade him in the offseason. Pete Alonso, what a horrible train wreck year. This is just a horrible train wreck franchise, so it makes sense. Dominic Fletcher, horrible year as well. 618 OPS, 0.4 WAR. Nick Maton hitting 5th. That is a sight to see. But hey, he was better than Pete Alonso's with his OPS and only negative 0.1 WAR. So we got that going for us. Corey Julks, I mean, he improved, but he's not really like, do we care? Not really. Negative 0.9 WAR. Francisco Mejia, okay pickup, 659 OPS, 1.1 WAR. Ryan Ramos, just he did improve with the bat a little bit. I mean, he didn't do much with it while he was up here, but it's something to like maybe be hopeful for. He improved by 2.3 WAR to put up a negative 0.5 WAR. Think about that sentence for a second. Miguel Vargas did not improve like I was hoping he would in AAA. Not great. Not great. I'm not really excited for him. Tommy Troy, he did improve. He did improve. He did horrible with the Diamondbacks when he was up with a big club. I think they sold low on him. Andrew Vaughn improved with the bat, though. Maybe. Do we start him off in AAA again, though? I mean, we got him here. We might as well. He's not ready. He's not ready. We're trying to take over from the trash can organization that the White Sox were, and they brought him up too fast. So we had to fix what they messed up. Kyle Teal, though, he's a lefty bat, and look at that improvement against lefties. +7 contact and +10 power left. Let me just go ahead and I'm gonna try to get better with my camera next go around. I don't think I did a good job with it. Sorry if it was in the way of stuff I was talking about today. Rain Montgomery, you know, he had a good season in AA. I really wish I would have seen more attribute progression. I think he might need to start again in AA. I don't know. Colson Montgomery, you know, it seems like he started off really, really hot, progressing really, really well, and then slowed down tremendously. So that is very, very unfortunate. Christian Encarnacion, his potential went up to an A. That is big. That is big. You know, Rule 5 draft, he had some really, really poor hitting attributes. Still put up a 677 OPS, negative 0.6 WAR. That's okay. We're going to start him in AA next year. Or maybe AAA next year. Kyle Lewis, who we brought in. You know, he just a depth piece. Who else do we need to look at? Edgar Cuero. Really good improvement in his hitting stats. I mean, these guys still have a lot to grow with. They still need a lot of improvement. But some of these guys' improvement is a good sign. Alberto, man, it's just bad. I got him for depth, but still, you know, playing in AA and then seeing his attributes go down. Not great. Not great, man. Not great. All right, let's look at the pitching. What do we do well? What do we do well? Pretty much nothing. Davis Martin, actually, kind of a surprise. 4.41 ERA, 1.34 WHIP. Who is this guy? And that's just better than what I thought would. Drew Thorpe, just, man, he sucked. He was really, really bad. 27 homers given up in 120 innings compared to 19 and 193 last season. Man, that's a rough turnaround. Justin Dunn actually did somewhat decent. High whip, 152, 4.73 FIP. Could be worse. Nick Nastrini, absolutely horrible. Chad Kuhl got into the rotation somehow and was pretty bad. Tukey was bad. Wickelman was bad. Schuster was not as bad, but still bad for not as bad, relatively speaking, towards our franchise. Jose Suarez, Rule 5 pick, might be the best bullpen arm we had all year. Matt Foster, he was pretty bad too. Iriarte, he was really bad when he came up, but you know, we switched his role from starting pitcher to relief pitcher, so there is going to be some growing pains involved. He did go +5 walks per 9 to make it unfortunately still low with 41, but there is promise for him in the future. Sam Bogman had 9 1/3 innings, sub 5 ERA, Yahoo, a 2.25 whip, which is something I wish we would be seeing for an ERA. Davy Garcia, though, he had a really strong season out of the pen. Really strong for us. He only was a 61 overall. His FIP was really high, but he still got some good results. And that's about it. We don't really have any other. Well, we do have Brian Blair, who was hurt for a little bit of the year, but he's like number 3 prospect in baseball. Noah Schultz, really good improvement from him. I think we're definitely going to start him in AAA next season, which is going to be nice. And all these guys should be clear from the injured list once we get into the second season. And as far as off-season plans, I think I'm going to do a better job of doing what we did with the lineup, except I'm going to do it with some starting pitching. Like, I don't want to see really any of these guys in the rotation except for maybe Martin or Thorpe at the back end. Maybe get some starting pitching. Not like, it's not our time to spend big yet. It's not our time to spend really, really big on free agents, but we're going to go like medium market, maybe some 80 overalls, aging dudes. We're basically going to go in with the plan that we had at the beginning of this year, except this year it didn't work. Everyone played horribly. So hopefully next year it will work a little bit better. And the guys who we did sign last year will have it work out for them in season 2, so we can trade them for better pieces. And Brian Blair fell down a little bit to number 5. Braden Montgomery is up to number 9. Schultz is up to 14. Colson Montgomery is up to 17. So we got 4 guys in the top 17. 4 guys in the top 20. That's really good. And Estevan Polanco, he's only B potential, but I mean, he is rising. He's number 35. And Kyle Teal, man, I'm really excited for him. But anyway, that's going to be it for me. Season 2 probably coming next weekend. So if you're watching this after I've streamed it, appreciate you stopping by. Make sure you subscribe if you want to see what we do next week. Let me know what you think we should do in the comments, and I'll see you next time.